Sponsored by Fisherman's Friend.
The sea, sand, the sun, for now, and a howling gale. It can only be one thing, a British seaside resort in the summer. Welcome to Minehead. Yes, Strongman returns to Minehead, where 20 athletes from all four corners of the land and all walks of life have gathered to see who will be Britain's strongest man 2007. The task ahead of these men is a simple one. Be fitter, faster and stronger than your opponents. The rewards are many: financial, personal pride, a place in the world final. The title at stake has a simple name, but it has its roots buried deep in this nation's history. These men, all focused, all ready, have gathered to discover who is Britain's strongest man. Jimmy Marku, England's strongest man. Runner-up of Britain's strongest man last year, Mark Felix. A real dark horse from the southeast, Mick Holding. Strongest man in Wales, Ross Stone. And former Scotland's strongest man, Raymond Christie.
Viking power!
And let's not forget our famous referee,
Hallelujah!
former world's strongest man, Sven Carlsen. Now, the first challenge for athletes today will be a real test of their strength, agility and endurance. It's the anchor and chain, where each contestant will pick up one of these anchors and carry it down the course. Each anchor weighing 100 kilos. Not that much, you might think, for a strongman, but halfway down the track, life becomes a lot more interesting. Sven.
As if that wasn't enough, they have to attach that anchor to this 200-kilo chain and drag that all the way down the course on this slippery surface. It's going to be really interesting.
Yes, conditions far from ideal for a very, very demanding event. The athletes have got to pick up that anchor, then attach it, and then drag the anchor and chain. Good support. The faithful have turned out here in Minehead, and let's meet our competitors. Here's the Welshman Ross Stone, 5'10" of compact power, the man from Bridgend.
Lane 2, Raymond Christie, Scotland.
Yes, former Scotland's strongest man from Perth.
Lane 3, Jimmy Marku, England.
Very, very popular fella.
Lane 4, Mick Holding, England.
A heating engineer from Chatham.
And lane 5, Mark Felix.
And probably the favourite as well, the former Grenadian, with a point to prove here.
The first event is drag. It's a good event for me. It's one I've been practicing a lot because I messed up on it in the words. But I went back to the drawing board. I look and see what we have made the mistake, and then I correct it. So I'm looking forward to it. I finished fourth last year at the Worlds. I really wanted to win it last year, but my placing was, I think I deserve that placing because what a mistake to make.
I don't think, no, he's not going to make that.
It's British strongest man. It's meant a lot to me, because I just became a British citizen. So it's a big thing for me now. I have a lot to prove. Last year, Britain's strongest man, I came drawing first, going up second because come back. But it was a bit heartbreaking coming back to second. But it's like this year, I just come to just win it, just win every event. I just want to win every event. It's a lot to ask for, but that's the plan.
Well, here's the man that wants to win everything. And here's one man that doesn't seem to take too kindly to that idea. Mick Holding alongside Mark Felix, and Jimmy Marku in the middle there as well, who was England's strongest man last year. He may have something to say. Well, it's a fairly even break. This is where this heat can be won and lost, though, and Felix is struggling. Well, look who's got the big break here. It's the heating engineer from Chatham. Felix is going now, but he's got too much ground to make up, surely. Here comes Felix, but Holding looks like he's got it. Holding, very smooth, very efficient. Felix is storming through, but he left it far too late. And, well, Mick Holding has made his statement right off the bat. Mark Felix came in saying he wants to win every event. Mick Holding had other ideas.
Well, Nick, that was a big surprise. Mark Felix was so quick with the anchor, but a huge mistake when clipping it onto the chain. And finally, Jimmy Marku goes over the line there. The former bodybuilder struggled, but here was where the big struggle was. Mark Felix just couldn't get the coordination right. Under pressure, he struggled.
Well, Mick, congratulations. You were confident coming into this event you're going to do well, and you did, and you beat one of the favourites.
Yeah, it was a bit of a shock at the start, but we got it going and actually picked Mark on it. Yeah, it was quite good.
Now, you say you picked Mark, and you say that quite casually, but there's a bit of rivalry there, and he was confident he was going to blitz through this, but you proved that you were the man today.
I feel Mark's a little bit arrogant in his way, saying that he's going to beat everyone and win everything. So I'm quite glad to throw a spanner in the works and prove that he's not the best here.
Confirmation then that Mark Felix definitely won't win every event this year, as Mick Holding finished a second before him. Raymond Christie just edged out Jimmy Marku for third. A good start then for the ex-soldier here in Minehead, but when it comes to determination, Mick Holding learnt in a tough school.
With regards to my army life, I'd say being able to block things out and just mentally be strong in yourself. I think the army's given me that. To be able to just persevere and carry on and keep going through training, you didn't have much choice about it. We'd call the heat of death. Jimmy Marku, Mark Felix, two to watch. I think we rocked the boat a little bit with Mark today, and I don't think he's quite as confident as he was in his interview. He came out with quite a bolshy comment saying that he was going to win everything in the qualifiers and then win everything in the final. The man isn't all that, and he ain't strong enough to win all the events, especially going up against some of the boys that we're competing against. It's, I'd say it's more ignorance than it is confidence. You're ignorant to the fact that these people have got talents and they are stronger than you in some aspects. And hopefully on the day you will be better than them. A message from Mark Felix, I'd say just be careful and don't underestimate the people that are competing against you. He is a big lad, he is a strong lad, he has been around a while and he has seen a lot of the tricks in the book to give him that little bit of an edge, but I think he is underestimating a lot of the people he's against. I'm doing this for basically to make my girlfriend proud of me, my little boy to have something to talk about at school when he's old enough, and also for the boys that I trained with in the army when I first started off, saying that I was going to do all this. Cheers to everyone that's back home.
Mick Holding there, proving that not only can he talk the talk, but walk the walk as well here in Minehead. To see if this soldier can maintain his charge, join us after the break. Come on, let's go! Well, we're on to the second event. Mick Holding has dragged himself out to an early lead. Can the man from Kent maintain this good early form? Sven, what are they up against?
Well, they have this 115-kilo log. They're going to lift that to their shoulders, press it as many times as possible over the head within the 75-second time limit. It might seem easy the first few reps, but then it's going to get harder and harder.
Only here will you hear 115 kilos described as easy. Let's see how the athletes get on.
So from Scotland, Raymond Christie.
And it's Raymond Christie who has the dubious honour of going first. Had a creditable third. And we start off with this log lift. A creditable third in the first event. And he's up and running here. But this, as you heard Sven say, the first two or three, you feel strong, you feel confident, and then suddenly the stamina just drains out of your arms and down through your boots and out of your body before you know it. It's about rhythm and momentum, and here we are. Raymond's in trouble. The first two or three were easy, the fourth was tough, and after that, suddenly he's empty. He's got 75 seconds So he's got to try and pull a couple more out here if he possibly can. But that just shows you, Raymond looked terrific through the first 3, and then suddenly, boom, he went to the well and was struggling. 5 he makes. But it's getting harder and harder now. And quite rightly, he's just putting it down, regrouping, refocusing. And he really is going to have to do these one at a time now, as many as he can possibly fit in. Now, what are the arms going to say to him this time as he goes for 6? The arms are saying, I've had enough of this.
Time is running out, and so is the body here. Raymond Christie starting to struggle. It was a chance to lay down the gauntlet for the others, but, well, 5 reps, that's it. Not great for Christie.
So we have Ross Stone from Wales.
Here's the one-time rugby player from Britian, Ross Stone.
Jimmy Marku, England.
Who these days makes his home in Harrow on the Hill, but is originally from Albania. And these two have the advantage, I guess, of working with each other. Poor old Raymond was just on his own. And off they go. Jimmy's looking good. Ross, who had a 5th place in the first heat's got to make some hay here. Jimmy's looking very confident. He's up to 5 already.
Well, both of these men are short and stout. You don't want long arms in an event like this. And look at the almost double figures. It is double figures. This is huge by Jimmy Marku.
But he's starting to feel it now. 11 before he takes a break, though. Ross is taking a breather as well. Both of them have gone past Raymond Christie, so that's bad news for the Scot.
Well, Mark Felix and Mick Holding will be watching on here. A little nervous. 11 is a very big total.
And he's not finished yet. And Ross has packed another one in as well. He's up to 8. Time starting to run out. Ross is looking to try and put another one in there. Are they going to give him it? They are. So Stone coming up with 9. Jimmy trying to build on his 13. And he does that. 14. Just perfectly timed from Jimmy Marku. Got that last one in. It could be a significant 14th lift. And that's not shabby at all from Ross Stone. Well, some people are just gluttons for punishment, aren't they? Speaking of which, here's another couple of gluttons for punishment. Mark Felix, who was runner-up in that first heat to this man here, Mick Holding, the former soldier. And do I detect a little bit of rivalry between these two?
No love lost here. These two really starting to get a bit of niggle between them. And this will be a very telling event. Felix, often not very good at this. And Holding, known for his shoulder power, so he's got a chance to really lay down the law and take a second event ahead of Felix.
Well, both of them really going for it here at 8. Holding is starting to wobble, and he's got up to 9, though, before he has to take a break. Felix is right in his slipstream. Well, both of them going very well, but now Mick's starting to feel the heat. Now, is he sensible holding it like that? Would it be more sensible to drop it?
I think you're absolutely right there. He's probably wasting energy, but he's got big-time nerves here. He's first time a Britain's strongest man, and he's got this rivalry going with the great Mark Felix.
And Felix did put that log down, and he's managed to put another one on. They're looking at 14 from Jimmy Marku, and both of them are going to find that very difficult. This is a battle now for second spot. 11 apiece. Who can get the edge? Marku is looking confident and safe on 14. That's a good recovery from Holding. He's put his nose in front. And now the pressure is on Felix. He is currently adrift in 3rd. Holding's ahead of him, and he knows it. He's gone for the quick, easy lift and run out of time and knocks a barricade over and everything. Holding's pushed him down to 3rd.
Well, I was going to say, who wants it the most? Holding's managed to beat Felix there, but really, Felix gave it absolutely everything.
Now, it's the second event. You haven't won an event yet. How do you feel about that? Are you worried? Is there a bit of panic setting in?
Oh, no, definitely not. There's a lot of good events to come. The log press was one of the events that a bit weak for me. But I get 11 reps. So I'm pleased with that so far.
Looking further down the line, which are the events then that you're going to be targeting?
One of the events are coming next. The worst event is out of the way now, so I'm looking forward to all the events now.
Well, we'll let you recover. Thanks for speaking to us. A real change around in fortunes for Jimmy Marku. 14 reps give him maximum points. Mick Holding's 12 takes second, and Mark Felix is still without a win. Marku and Felix are tied for that all-important second qualifying spot, but at the moment it's Mick Holding who's calling the shots.
Well, it really is atrocious, this weather. For once, the weather forecasters got it absolutely right. We thought it was going to be horrible, and it is.
Welcome to the British seaside. As you can see, the weather has closed in. It's cold, windy, wet, miserable. Quite a picture I'm painting. Sven, these guys have got to squat in these conditions. How's it going to affect them?
I think it's still going to be a beautiful day for squat. The guys have to go under this machine, squat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reps, and the ending weight of 320 kilo before they complete the whole squat.
Sven, on your planet, this might be a nice day for squatting. On mine, it's time to go inside and get warm and dry. Let's see how they get on.
Please welcome out the first competitor.
And it's Ross Stone from Bridgend, who's got the perfect build for powerlifting. He needs a big one here because he wants to avoid getting detached from the leaders.
Ross Stone, South Wales Puthgall, and looking forward to squat because my short stumpy physique seems a bit better there to the squat, plus my shoulder strength is quite good as well.
Take your position.
It's a brave man who calls Ross Stone short and stumpy to his face. Well, that's how he described himself, and it is the perfect physique for this discipline. Well, there's the first one with just 5 barrels in. Safely done, but now the barrels start coming, and this literally starts getting a very heavy event. He's through 6 barrels, there's 7, and that's quick time as well. 3 reps, and he's done it fast. Let's see if he can keep it going here. Rep 4, he's slowed a little bit. Good time again, but that one seemed to be a struggle. Is there a 5th rep in there? He's putting everything into it, but no, it's not going to go. 4 in a fast time, 19.03. That's not bad.
I think it's excellent in these conditions. Fast is what you need.
Christie.
And here's the other man that's in danger of getting cut adrift. The Scotsman, Raymond Christie. Disappointed with the log lift. The rain pouring down, and Raymond is fighting a bad back. This is not an event for a man with a bad back, and you can see already, whilst he's got the rep, it's a lot slower. And look how much time he's taking, and we haven't even got to... No, he's really struggling here. You have to say, Raymond Christie on a bad back, that doesn't go together with this event at all, and he's really in some distress here.
Well, you have to go so low there. He was mouse-trapped under the bar. And I think he actually might have done himself a bit of damage to the leg to add to that bad back. Certainly no lack of fight in Raymond Christie, but you can see once you're trapped down the bottom, it's no fun at all.
Well, miserable for Christie, miserable for these spectators as well. But good to see him here, braving the elements.
From England, Mick Holding.
Here's a fella that's shaken things up a little bit.
Take your position.
He's tall, he's got very powerful legs, but he's got a long body. Now, what will that do? Remember, Ross Stone did 4 reps in 19 seconds, just over. Here comes rep number 2, and he's not going to beat him for time, that's for sure, because Stone got that fast time. But, of course, a 5th rep would put him into first place, and so far, through 3, he's looking very confident.
I think that's outstanding. Look at that number 4 just flying up. He could do all of them here.
No, he can't. It just went. And look at that. Has he got a problem with his legs?
Well, I think he might have injured himself there. These conditions, so cold. You really have to have your body at the optimum heat and squatting, and perhaps he slipped a little bit. It's hard to tell there. He was going so smoothly. The fourth rep just as easy as the first. Well, perhaps we'll see it there. Well, was it a little movement in the right leg? Or perhaps just some cramp.
And the frustrating thing is he took a little bit of extra time on that first rep. If he'd just gone for it, he would have taken the lead. As it is, Ross Stone continues to hold the lead. And it's only Mark Felix to come. Now, Felix can get, well, actually Jimmy Marku as well, but Felix can really get in amongst them here, and he needs to. Here come the barrels. Oh, he's going fast. He's just going for the lot, isn't he? He's seen what's happened with some of the others and thinks speed is what matters here.
Well, this is a man with the strongest back in the world. It's a chance for him to show off his leg power. This, then, to take the lead.
And he's got it. And this to really throw the gauntlet down. He's not going to be able to do that, but he does take the lead. 5 reps. And a fast time as well. Oh, he's back in business, isn't he?
Well, Felix is loving that, and Mick Holding. I hear he's not too badly hurt, but he'll be nervous. That was meant to be his event.
England,
but I hear Jimmy Marku has a lot of leg power, and moves too.
Yeah, you can't take that glass.
Yeah, I finished it.
All right. Well, we moved from Albania to here when the war was, and, you know, came to live here and been working in London. I was watching TV and I watched Strongest Man, and I like sport, and I wanted to have a go on this. Here it goes. Well, it's a great country. I've been living here for 11 years. It's beautiful. I love this country to pieces.
Very entertaining. He's very persuasive.
Whoa, your name is not down. You can't come in. Sorry.
We don't get much trouble with him about.
I'll never come back, okay? I'm quite good in size and sound, but, you know, I know a few steps, you know. Terry Hollands and Felix, they might be bigger than me a little bit, but I'm going to show them who's the real daddy. It's not about the size, the strength, and the haste, and I'm here to show them who's the biggest guy this time.
He's a long way from his salsa bar in London, isn't he, at the moment? But if he can get in amongst them here, Jimmy Marku could stay on course for the final. Remember, only the top 2 go through. Now, here's the 4th. This to move past Stone and Holding. Very good time. Now he can challenge Felix. And he gets the 5th. This is really bad news for Mick Holding, who's pushed down to 4th in this event now. That's really going to open it up. Look at that. Jimmy Marku, very confident about that event, and you can see exactly why.
Well, to do all 6 is magnificent, and I think if there was a 7th and an 8th, he'd have done it as well. What power and speed this man has. The Jimmy Marku comeback is happening.
Oh, Jimmy, the rain is not able to wipe that smile off your face.
No,
Great performance.
Thank you.
So now that has made your position on the leaderboard looking very healthy. A lot of confidence moving on to the next event?
Hopefully, Farmer Walks is not a bad event for me. So let's see.
We're going to see that smile again and again through the rain?
Yeah, as long as I keep competing, I'll be smiling all the time.
That's great news. Well done.
Thank you.
An incredibly impressive performance from Salsa King Jimmy Marku. Mark Felix maintains his habit of failing to win a heat, but he'd be pleased with another 2nd spot. That makes things very interesting at the top of the table. We have a new leader in Jimmy Marku. Mick Holding and Mark Felix now neck and neck for that 2nd qualifying spot. Tight at the top then, and things are just going to get tenser and tenser after the break. Next up for these guys, it's the Farmer's Walk. Well, welcome back. It's still pouring with rain here at Butlins, so I thought I'd stay undercover whilst poor old Sven Carlsen is outside getting wet at the Farmer's Walk. Well, he's getting soaked. I thought I might just stay here, see if I could win a few more prizes.
Well, Martin, you may mock, but come out here. The weather is clear out. It stopped raining now, and the guys have to do farmer's walk. They're gonna pick up 125 kilo in each hand, get up and walk as many times as they can up and down this 20-meter course.
Yes, it's one of the simplest sounding events in strongman, and it's one of the most painful as well. You will feel like your arms are being pulled out of your sockets at the end of this one. Raymond Christie having a tough time here, the man with the bad back. I can't think of any event in strongman that is actually good if you have a bad back. But at least he's upright, and it's a question of how far can he go. He goes for the little stutter steps. Now he's starting to lengthen that stride. The time only becomes a factor in the event of a dead heat, which is probably not going to happen. So it's just a question of how far you can go before your body hits zero.
Well, perhaps the most difficult bit is the turn. You need to have a lot of power around the waist and hips to be able to handle the twist with these incredibly heavy weights. And now as you're driving forward, it's the grip that starts to go. You can feel your fingers as we speak. 59.3 meters.
Yes, just like that. Raymond looked so comfortable, and then suddenly enough was enough.
Wales, Ross Stone.
There's Ross Stone getting some good experience
And
here.
from England, Jimmy Marku.
Now, this is going to be interesting because Jimmy is still relatively new to strongman. He's only been doing it for a couple of years as we just take a look at Ross here. But Jimmy, last time we saw him doing a farmer's walk, he was all over the place. Just didn't have the technique at all. Now, how has he improved his technique? He's got the power and he's got the grip. This is better than it was a year ago.
Well, I think he's changed his technique and his entire physique. The former bodybuilder has now been doing the strongman sport over a year, and really he's streamlined his physique. It's hard to believe it when you look how muscular he is, but believe it or not, he was even chunkier. Oh, and Stone has gone early.
Stone had terrible trouble with the turn. As you can see, he barely managed to get past it, but here is Marku looking to go past Raymond Christie. All he needs to do is get to the event, and he doesn't make it. Oh, well, that's a shock. That's a real surprise.
Well, 3 meters short of Christie there. That's could be costly later on. As for Stone, 25 meters. Not great.
Not at all, because he's locked in a 3-horse race here. It's Marku, Holding and Felix, and only 2 of them can go to the final. Ross Stone isn't going to make it, we know that, but really, Marku needed to get past Raymond Christie.
Please welcome the next 2 contestants.
Let's open the door for these 2 fellas who aren't exactly the best of mates, are they?
Mick Holding.
A real rivalry building up here.
Also from England, Mark Felix.
I'm looking forward to just dominate, just destroy everyone.
I've heard a lot of rumours, and the man doesn't statically have the strength to beat me, to be quite honest.
Take your grip!
Well, he has a wonderful, wonderful grip, Mark Felix. Let's see what Mick Holding can do in the farmer's walk, though. And Jimmy Marku is certainly an interested spectator in this one. Oh, look at Felix fly.
He's off like a train here. Mark Felix has such an incredible grip as well. And I wonder how the injury of Holding, which, from what I've heard, isn't as bad as first thought, wonder how it will affect him.
Well, he's taking his time. And remember, it's not about the clock, it's about distance. This to take the lead for Felix. Yep, he goes past Christie. Now, is this wasted effort here? Because he doesn't need to do any more unless Holding keeps going, and Holding's all over the shop, so Holding has to pack it in, and he'll be really disappointed with that. And Felix might as well stop right there because he gets no bonus points, and I think that's exactly what he thought. So it's good and bad for Jimmy Marku. Felix has blown past him, but Holding hasn't.
Well, I think that was a statement to Mick Holding. I will break you, and he did.
Well, Mark, you went off at a blistering pace and you won that heat. How do you feel now?
I feel great, you know, at least I didn't fall over this time. But yeah, I'm pretty pleased. Farmer's Walk is a very good event for me. I was looking forward to this. I wanted to go
Sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. Mick. That's all right, Mick. Tough for you. You came back. You injured your leg a little while ago. You got through it. How did the leg hold up?
Not too bad, not too bad. Farmers bashed it a bit on the way down and just slowed me up, really. It would have been better if I hadn't slipped on the squat earlier.
Mark Felix with his first victory, and what an impressive one it was. The man who claims to have the best grip in the world certainly proved his mettle. Raymond Christie will be delighted with second. Consistency has earned Felix top spot. His experience is coming to the fore at just the right time. Mick Holding is slipping after his bright start. All the effort these guys have put in up to now will count for nothing if they can't get the technique right for the next test. Things are tight at the top, but the next discipline is likely to answer a lot of questions. Now, the next event is a classic strongman event. It's Fingal's Fingers. It's technical and it's brutal. 5 poles have to be lifted up, slammed down through 180 degrees, ranging in weight from 200 kilos to 300 kilos. Sven, it's technical. The wind's up. It's going to test these boys.
No, the wind is not going to matter at all. It's the guy's power is going to matter. And just have to snatch it up and drive through with their legs at the arms at the same time. I think Mark Felix has been struggling with this in the past.
Well, it should be interesting. We'll see how he gets on.
Well, Mark Felix isn't the only one that struggles. That's the numbers for Fingal's Fingers, but the key is technique. It's about coordination. It's coordinating the movement of your legs with the straightening of your arms as well, and it's an event that really does sort out the men from the boys, and the likes of Ross Stone here, Raymond Christie, Mick Holding. They won't have done a lot of Fingal's Fingers, if any. But it's all about keeping everything together. Poor old Ross has got to go on his own, which is either a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know which, but it's all about keeping the movement going, keeping the arms straight, and so far so good for the Welshman.
Well, it's a big advantage being tall than this, and Ross Stone just about the shortest competitor in the entire Britain's Strongest Man field, so, well, he's got number 3 over. That's good news for him. First time he's ever come up against these.
Sounds easy, but what you've got to do is keep moving, and the other thing to try and avoid is resting it on the shoulder. A lot of people, once it goes on the shoulder, that's it. They won't go any further, and here he is. He's slowed down, and there's the shoulder, and now it's going to be really tough for Ross from here. Oh, there's no shortage of determination from the Welshman. This is gutsy effort.
Well, if you get number 4 up at the first effort, that is a tremendous result. But no, he's absolutely exhausted. Still, 3 fingers in 27 seconds is good.
And on his own as well. And you couldn't put more into it. Nobody can accuse Ross Stone of ducking out of that. He gave it everything he had.
From Scotland, Raymond Christie.
Who still has an outside chance of breaking into the top 2 after that farmer's walk.
Mark Felix.
And Felix can't relax. He's in a top 2 spot at the moment, along with Jimmy Marku, but Mick Holding is right in their slipstream. And now it's Felix we're really interested in here, because his technique was horrible in the Worlds. What's he learnt?
Well, you can see a novice like Christie already beat him up with the first finger. And now the experience and power of Felix is coming through. Has he learned his lesson? Look, the bent arms. That's where the mistake comes in. It's inefficient. Every time you drive with your powerful legs, you lose energy with bent arms, and he'll struggle to do all 5.
Christie's got the 3rd. But Felix is looking at the 4th here, and it's on to the shoulder. That's probably going to be bad news. Well, he's still managing to move forward. The progression is still there. Can he get it horizontal? If he can, it'll go. It's close. It's really close. He's going to do it. Pure power, though, rather than technique from Mark Felix did that. Raymond says enough's enough. Disappointing time for the Scotsman as well. Felix knows he needs to get this 5th one just to put some pressure on Holding and Marku. It's so close between those 3, and the clock's his big enemy now as well.
Well, Mark never really knows when to give up. That's, I guess, one of his strengths as well as one of his weaknesses. And with just 10 seconds to go there, really, he should have walked away earlier. It does hurt your shoulder. It's a great stress on the body when you try and do the Fingals by driving it up with the shoulder. But still, Felix has laid down a benchmark. He is in the lead. It's now down to Marku and Holding.
Well, here's that technique we were talking about. He's all over the place, really, Felix, but pure power and desire got him that fourth finger, but that was all it was going to do. After that, the technique had to kick in, and his technique is still a work in progress.
Well, Mark Felix, his energy tanks will be on zero after that. He shouldn't have gone for the fifth finger. Will it cost him in the final event?
From England, Jimmy Marku.
Still smiling. Not even a lousy English summer will take the smile
Also
off that man's
from
face.
England, Mick Holding.
And here's a man who... Oh, is that almost a smile from Mick? Well, they may be smiling because they've seen that the door has been left open on the Fingles Fingers by Mark Felix. If they get 5, or indeed if they get 4 in under 50 seconds, they'll move ahead of him. This is such an intriguing battle. 2 spots between 3 men. Jimmy's off to a flyer. You would think Holding has a perfect physique for the Fingers. Tall and rangy, but it's Jimmy that's giving it some here.
I think you're absolutely right there, Nick. I would have bet against Jimmy in this one, but it's Jimmy who's doing the running here. He's just so powerful, Marku. Incredible natural strength about this man.
And look at the time as well. 4 in 49, plus loose change. They're going to blow by that. So Marku has gone past Felix. The question is, can Holding go past Felix? And the answer is no. Well, that's absolutely amazing. It means that Jimmy Marku has won this event, and I'm a little surprised that he is still going for this fifth finger.
Well, Nick, I think he's making a statement here. Just like Felix in the farmer's walk when he went an extra 30 meters more than he needed to. Jimmy Marku is driving this over with one arm. The first time he's ever touched the Fingles Fingers, and bang, there goes 5.
Well, he did make a statement, didn't he? It wasn't a statement he needed to make, though.
Well, this was all about Jimmy Marku. Really, he attacked the first few so quickly, he left enough energy, but as for Mick Holding, big disappointment.
And he did it with one hand tied behind his back. Well, you know what I mean.
Jimmy's ready up.
Oh, Jimmy, one-handed, all of them over. You enjoyed that, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I did really enjoy them. I did practice Sunday, and if they feel comfortable. But I had a terrible sleep last night, and feel a bit down, but here you go. I did it.
Another victory for Jimmy Marku confirms him as one of the brightest prospects for British strongman in many years. 5 fingers, 5 points, and he only needed one hand. Felix and Marku surely going through then to the final. Mick Holding needs a miracle. Maximum points for him, 0 points for the top 2. Things may look bleak for Holding at the top of the table, but anything is possible in strongman. Next up is one of the all-time great events. The pressure is really on. It's mano a mano. It's the Atlas Stones. This quiet seaside town won't know what's hit it. Well, this has to be the classic strongman event, the Atlas Stones. Sven, we know that this group has been resolved. We know who's going through, but we're going to see some great action, and the weather conditions, well, you tell me, has got to affect it.
It's very hard. It's not only the wind, it's also the sand, you know. The guys have to face the wind with the sand in their eyes. They have to lift these stones from 105 to 165 kilo. It's going to be tough.
And what is the technique that these guys have got to use? There's a big change in the weight, as you say, as they work their way up.
Not much to it. They have glue on their hands and their chest, I guess. Lift them up and put them on the top of the pedestal.
The only sport where you cover yourself in glue, and in this sand, it could be interesting.
Yes, the sand will be a factor here as well. It really is blowing around. It's going to get in their eyes as they go for these 5 stones. Raymond Christie has had his moments.
From Scotland, Raymond Christie.
Both he and Ross Stone have picked up some valuable experience here, and they certainly haven't let themselves down, but non-factors as far as the race for the top 2 are concerned. But let's hope both Raymond and Ross Stone finish with a flourish. The good news is that the columns get lower. The bad news is the stones get an awful lot heavier.
Well, Raymond Christie's up over 6 foot tall. You can see just how high the platforms are. If you're under 6 foot, this really is a very difficult task.
Well, Christie has bombed his way through the first 4. He'll have a good time on those, but he's not. Is he going to complete the 5? He steps away, regroups, starts again. It's so often we see this 5th stone is the heartbreaker.
Well, it's not just the weight, Nick, it's the circumference of this beast. Oh, he's so close there. Just lips out, as it were. And we've seen so often, if you miss it the first time, very little chance of getting it a second time.
Even if the audience is behind you, and this crowd certainly is, but I don't think, no. Not going to happen for him. 4 stones. Thank you and goodbye to Raymond Christie, who's enjoyed himself here at Minehead, I'm sure.
Well, he put up a great fight on the first 4, and that's a decent time for the others to chase, but the big boy was a little too big.
Speaking of big boys, we'll find out how the rest of the big guns do after the break. Welcome back to Minehead, where the weather has improved sufficiently for some people to brave the elements. Although some of our canine friends still need a little bit of help. And here we are with the Rolling Stones. Actually, they're not the Rolling Stones, because there's 5 of them. But are they going to be rolled onto the pedestals by these gentlemen?
Ross Stone.
He's got the right name for it. He doesn't have the right build for it.
From England, Mick Holding.
There is still a scenario where Mick Holding can get a top 2 finish, but realistically that's not going to happen. But he'll want to just try and win this event if he possibly can. Just to at least finish with a flourish. He'll be disappointed, though, with his performance overall, Mick Holding. He came into this with high expectations. We can see Ross is really struggling. He doesn't have the build for the stones, but going back to Mick, a lot more was expected of him, certainly from himself.
Yeah, I think from himself only. He's first time at Britain's Strongest Man. He's put in a pretty good performance, and the injury in the squat really did cause him some problems mentally as much as anything else. But he's had a good battle, and it's certainly been very entertaining, the Felix versus Holding fight.
This is almost unfair. Poor old Ross, I mean, just does not have the physique. He's just not tall enough. It's as simple as that. Mick's gone for all 5, so he has put a little marker down to finish off with. Now, if Mark and Jimmy both failed, or one of them fails to get 1 stone, Mick's got a chance. Realistically, though, that's not going to happen. Speaking of realistically not going to happen, I don't think this fella's going to make it.
Well, he's going to have to slam dunk it if he does. He's just not tall enough. He's worn some large platform shoes, but that wasn't enough to help. Well, if we look at Mick Holding again on the 5th stone, plenty of power there, and someone we'll see next year for sure.
Oh, yes, a lot more to come from this man. We haven't seen the last of him.
Jimmy Marku.
So, assuming they each manage to get a stone,
Also from England, Mark Felix.
these 2 gentlemen will be going to the final.
Take your position.
I have to say, Nick, that this has probably been a bit of a disappointing heat for Mark Felix. He wanted to win every single event and lay down the gauntlet for all the other heats, the likes of Terry Hollands and Darren Sadler, all the other big names, and, well, he's struggled just to beat the lesser guys in his heat.
Yes, Jimmy's done enough to ensure qualification as well. So Mick Holding's time will have to wait for the future. Here goes Mark. With that 5th stone, there's room for improvement with Mark Felix, no question about it. He's certainly finished in some style, and Jimmy quite rightly says, why do I even bother attempting to... Oh, we got the Hulk in the house. Well, when you finish the competition, you might as well start tearing it up.
Well, the topless Mark Felix has the final word over Mick Holding. Raymond Christie claims 3rd ahead of Marku, who's saving his energy for the final. He's easy in the end then for the top two, but they can expect things to get much tougher in that final. Well, that's our first two finalists sorted. One of them is you, Mark Felix. You're through to the final, that's the aim. But did you get there in the manner that you were expecting?
No, I didn't. I had a few hiccups, so I just see it as drama. So, you know, in the heat was drama. We're going to the final now, and it's going to be war. I'm looking forward to it.
Now, you were slow out of the blocks in the heat. You can't afford to be that way when the finals come.
No, I can't afford at all. I think all the mistakes have been made in the heat, so the final is going to be completely different.
Well, that's lesson learned maybe for Mark Felix. Two of our finalists sorted out, 3 heats to come, 6 places to fill. Find out who's going to fill them next on Britain's Strongest Man from Minehead, Dubai. Welcome to Butlins. Welcome to the Skyline Pavilion here at Butlins Minehead and Britain's Strongest Man 2007. Now that I've taken care of the crazy frog, it's time to concentrate on Heat 2 of this year's competition. 2 men are already through to the final. Now it's time to find out which 2 contenders are going to join them. In Heat 1, Mark Felix and Jimmy Marku proved too strong for the rest of the field. World's strongest man finalist Felix predicted he'd win every event, but salsa dancing Jimmy Marku had other ideas. He pressed and pulled his way to 3 victories from 6 and will have given all his competitors something to think about. Felix's late flourish, though, spared his blushes, but his wardrobe took a beating. Time now to meet the next 5 athletes, all desperate to join Marku and Felix in the final. From Scotland, Andy Kearney. From England, Big Paul Carter. The strongest man in the Midlands, Lawrence Shahley. From Northern Ireland, Gary McKelvey. And one of the favourites for the title this year, England's Terry Hollands. Now, this particular challenge may seem familiar. We've seen these beauties in show 1. The reason I'm up near the finish line is that by the time the contestants get here to drag this 300-kilo anchor and chain over the finish line, they're already going to be blowing hard. Sven Carlsen is at the start line.
Yes, before they do that, they have to duck walk this 225-kilo implement all the way down the course to the anchor and the chain.
Well, Sven, it's going to be a big ask. We'll see how they get on.
So here we go then with Heat 2. And it's the same format as Heat 1. We'll have 5 men starting out, but only 2 will qualify for the grand final. And this is a very interesting quintet here because we'll have an overwhelming favourite in Terry Hollands. He's the man with the experience, but the other spot is wide open. Can it be the man from Northern Ireland, Gary McKelvey? Well, he'll certainly fancy his chances.
Andy Kearney from Scotland.
Andy Kearney, the Scot, has tons of experience.
Lane 3, Paul Carter from England.
Known to his friends as Cuddles.
Lane 4, Lawrence Shahley from England.
A newcomer, winner of the Midland Strongest Man.
Lane 5, Terry Hollands from England.
And a finalist in last year's World's Strongest Man. So, the first event, they'll all go head-to-head. This will sort out the wheat from the chaff. Terry Hollands, as you'd expect, is off to a flyer. But now it's the technique. You've got to get everything together here and just drag the lot. And Hollands is making mincemeat of this. Look absolutely terrific. But Lawrence Shahley is coming through well if he can keep it going. McKelvey's making a bit of a move in at the far side there. But he's just broken down. Now, who gets that crucial second spot? Who throws down the early marker in the race to be number 2 here? Oh, it's hard, isn't it? It is hard. Shahley, I think, has just about got there. Here comes McKelvey. He's there as well. But for Andy Kearney and poor old Cuddles, well, he won't be cuddling this anchor and chain, will he? Or the drum and chain, should I say?
Well, he's nearly 27 stone, Big Cuddles. I can't believe he isn't doing better with this. He's got the body weight. He's just not lifting it high enough off the ground. And as for Andy Kearney, he's hit the wall early on. Come on! They've got 75 seconds on the clock. But now I think the positions are pretty much where they're going to be at the end of this.
Interesting to see Lawrence Shahley, the young 24-year-old from Gloucestershire, coming through as the 75 seconds winds down. Terry Hollands is the man that on paper really should walk this event.
Well, Hollands is such an athlete, despite being nearly 30 stones in body weight. He can move fast. He used to be a rugby player and, well, using his body weight well as well there. That drag, just nothing for him.
Well, Terry, you made that look incredibly easy.
Yeah, I've been practicing my drag quite a bit coming into it, so I was feeling pretty confident. A little bit nervous at the beginning, but pleased to get off a good start.
Tremendous pace as well for a big guy, faster than you probably were in a rugby field.
Yeah, definitely. No, I mean, short bursts, I'm OK. It's a pretty good time. I think the extra body weight probably helped on the drag a bit, but, you know, I'm really happy with that.
And do you think the experiences that you had over in World's Strongest Man have helped you in preparing for this?
Yeah, of course. I mean, obviously, I've seen what the best guys in the business do, so tried to mimic a lot of what they do. Obviously, asked advice on training, etc. And it seems to have paid off. My winter's been good, and I'm ready to try and win this title.
Little look over to the crowd as he went over the line, just confirming how easy it was for you.
Yeah, I mean, perhaps shouldn't have done that, but no, I'm happy with that. Really happy.
I'm not surprised. Well done.
Thank you.
Happiness is an athlete called Terry Hollands. He looks untouchable after just one event. Newcomers Châtelet and McKelvey fought out a tough battle for second spot. After the break, we'll see if anyone can loosen Holland's stranglehold on this group. Coming up next is the overhead log lift.
Welcome back to sunny Minehead, where the rain has given us a bit of a break, thank goodness. It's cloudy, but the sun is shining on the fans that have come out to view the second event in Britain's Strongest Man, the overhead log lift. It weighs 115 kilos. You've got to lift it over your head, off your chest as many times as you can. Realistically, you want to try and achieve double figures if you want to do well in this event. And it's the Scotsman who's first up.
Andy Kearney, Dumbarton. I've recently graduated from the University of Paisley. I've got an honours degree in media theory and production and a diploma in media and communication. Well, obviously Terry Hollands is going to be the favourite for the group. I've competed against Terry a few times now in other competitions, and he's without doubt a world-class athlete. I imagine the farmer's walk will be good for me, and if the nerves don't get the better than me, I'd like to have a good go at the log press as well. I'm fortunate to have my good lady with me at the moment, my girlfriend Selena Yip, who I'm about to propose to. She doesn't know that.
So, a man on the threshold of getting married. He's on the threshold of trying to achieve some greatness here. You really don't want to stop if you can possibly avoid it, but if you do have to stop, put that log on the ground. Get it off your shoulders. Well, there's 5. Ooh, that was a bit of a wobble and a struggle. Now, maybe there's a theory that... Oh, no, he's done well. He's got it back together again. I was thinking maybe he should have looked to put it down there, but he's kept it together. It's a bit ragged technique, but he's keeping it moving.
Well, he drives well with his legs. His arms aren't as powerful as some, and technique has managed to get him quite a number of reps there. But I think you're absolutely right, Nick. There's got to be double figures here if you want to be up in the top 2. I'm sure Hollands will be looking for 12 or 13.
Well, what can Andy come up with here? Can he find something extra? Oh, no, that looks very worrying. I think that must be it. Yeah, it is. Well, it all started off pretty well, but it's a horrible event because once you start to lose your momentum and rhythm, it's very difficult to get it back.
But he attacked it, and he had to, really, after a poor start in the first event. You see here, he has got good leg drive. His triceps got a little tired in the end.
I know that feeling. Here come the next 2 gentlemen. Paul Carter.
From England, Paul Carter.
Like Terry Hollands, he hails from Kent. He's a Gravesend lad.
From England, Lawrence Shillelagh.
Well, there's lots of ways you can pronounce his name. That's possibly not one of them, but he's a guy with an interesting background.
My father, he's from Iran. Came over to England when he was younger. Met my mum. She's from Newcastle. We're not probably a religious family as such. I don't have any problems with any religion or anything like that. But I have my own beliefs and thoughts, and I just try and treat people how I'd like to be treated myself. To win Britain's Strongest Man is one of my ultimate goals. If it happens, I certainly will be very, very proud. Pretty much all the guys get on quite well. There's always a little bit of banter, some guys trying to psych each other out. Everyone's going to be quite focused and have their game faces on. I just tend to get tunnel vision, you know. It's sort of beforehand I'm quite happy, quite laid back, but once it's time to compete, I try and just take a few deep breaths, focus on what I need to do, and then as soon as the whistle goes, you've got to give 100%. I've done lots of different sports. When I was younger, I used to do Kung Fu. I've done rugby, played for the Southwest, played at Kingsholm a few times. Table tennis, it's a sport I played to county level and coached nationally. Since I qualified, it's all I've been thinking about really, to be honest with you. See how it goes, but I'm feeling quite confident. I think I'll stick to this one.
Well, St Michael's Parish Church in Minehead will never be the same after getting its bell rung by Lawrence Charlet. Well, let's see if Lawrence and indeed Paul Carter can ring a few high notes here on the log lift. Well, they both started off steady. Some guys go flat out early, others like to pace themselves. It's what you feel comfortable with.
Well, Charlet doesn't look that comfortable here. He's a great deadlifter, from what I've been told. He's only been in this sport for just over a year. Big Paul Carter, though, driving out the reps with that enormous upper body of his. He gets out another one here. He'll take the lead ahead of Charlet.
Oh, is he going to make that 8th one, though? They're looking very, very closely at it and eventually giving it to him, but a lot of effort went into that one, so he ties Kearney. And Charlet's got to make a move here, because right now he's in last place, and with Terry Hollands in the next heat, you could end up bottom of the pile here if all you get is 7. And I think he knows it. Now, what's he got? Anything left in the tank? Oh, can he lock those elbows? No, I don't think he's going to do it. And I don't think Carter's going to add any more than 8 either. Well, not shabby, but nothing special either from Charlet and Carter in that heat.
Well, the next 2 athletes.
And on the left, the man expected to win this event, Terry Hollands. Gary McKelvey's up against him.
Gary McKelvey.
Originally from Northern Ireland.
Representing England, Terry Hollands.
Originally and still from Dartford. They could plug the Dartford tunnel with that fella, he's that big. And if Terry Hollands doesn't do double figures comfortably, that will be a major shock. The interesting thing will be to see what McKelvey can do. 9 will get you 2nd place, and Hollands is making it look like a matchstick.
Well, he's not using his legs at all for the first 4 reps. Now he's starting to get into his rhythm, because even big Terry will tire doing that. So quick, though. He's only a rep off the lead. Now he's got the lead.
And McKelvey's in all sorts of trouble at 3. Doesn't look good at all for the man from Northern Ireland. There's the double figures from Terry Hollands, who, well, he could stop here and get maximum points. So, are you wasting some effort here, Terry, by going on?
You know, we've thought about this before, Nick, and perhaps it's a statement. If I was him, I'd stop with a smile rather than do that extra rep and fail, because then it looks like you're trying a little too hard to lay down the law. And that's exactly what he's done here. Poor old McKelvey, though. Baptism of fire at Britain's strongest man.
Yeah, this is hard. It really is hard. 11 was good enough for Terry Hollands. Gary McKelvey will have to settle for a very disappointing 3. But that was not easy.
It's not just the event that's been won there, the psychological game too. Look at the way he drives up the first 4 reps, making the statement that he doesn't even need his legs. As for McKelvey, very disheartening.
Terry Hollands takes maximum points as he makes it 2 wins from 2. Andy Kearney and Paul Carter have every right to be pleased with their improvement. Lawrence Charlet holds on to 2nd spot behind big Terry Hollands, but a good points return for Carter and Kearney has certainly put him under pressure. Well, this is the 3rd event, and it's a powerlifting event. The good news is the rain is kind of holding off, but it's windy and it's very, very cold. Sven, how is this cold going to affect the guys?
Not too bad, I think, if they warm up properly. So this is how it's going to go. The guys starting here, by the signal of the referee, pull it up, complete 6 reps with the all barrels in. It's going to end up with 320 kilo for an easy lift, we hope.
There it is, a man who gets so enthusiastic about lifting heavy things in cold weather. It's just not right. See how the guys get on.
Please welcome out the first competitor for the deadlift.
And it's the guy currently in last place, Gary McKelvey, but he's only 2 points off second. Needs a big one right here.
McKelvey.
Gary McKelvey, Ballymoney, Northern Ireland. I'm a security officer in a big shopping mall, and size does help. I can throw anyone around. The tattoos, they're Celtic design, but not much real meaning to them. Just thought they looked nice. My worst events is deadlifting and squatting, because I don't train them, but I give them a go anyway. When I'm competing, I never give up. I'll keep going to the very end.
Take your grip!
Says he doesn't like this event. Well, let's see what happens. Deadlift. He's got the first rep, but it just gets harder and harder as they roll out those barrels. He looks comfortable through 2, but let's see what rep number 3 does. Oh dear. Oh dear. He won't be happy with that. He's in last place as it is.
Well, as each barrel goes in, 20 kilos more goes into the bar. Gary McKelvey drove up the lift number 2, but 3 was just too much.
Well, up next,
Please welcome the
Terry
second
Hollands,
competitor.
who made a statement in the log lift. He's making a fashion statement here with some garish, stripy, long socks. I don't think he'd look very good on a catwalk. But then again, Kate Moss wouldn't be much good at the deadlift either, would she?
Good lift!
Oh, 1 down. Here comes number 2. The only real question is Terry going to get all 6 reps?
Well, they are his special deadlifting socks. The lucky socks, like perhaps a pair of lucky pants. And you see he's wearing no shoes either. That's to make him even lower to the ground. Make the biomechanics easy. Now he's on 4 lifts here, but that wasn't that easy for Hollands. He's taken his time there.
He is, isn't he? And that's why. Well, well, well. Now, that has to go... It's still not bad, 4 reps, but that's got to go down as a surprise.
Well, Nick, it's written all over his face. He's not happy at all. The first few reps flew up, really, and then suddenly he hit the wall. Perhaps it's the cold weather. Just wasn't in his groove today.
I blame the stripy socks myself.
From England, Paul Carter.
The Gravesend man knows what he has to do. 5 will put him into the lead.
Lift!
Right, you take them one at a time.
Go!
There was a bit of a blowout there, just on 1. Well, he's okay, maybe that's just the way he does it. There's 2.
But he has to readjust himself every time he goes down for a lift. He's got quite a large girth around the waist, and it's not easy to bend all the way down there. Watch him on this next rep. It's a little bit more chalk, perhaps. The bar wet from the rain here.
Taking his time, so he's not going to be... If he makes 4, he will not go past Terry Hollands. He will need 5, because he really has taken some time here. That cross grip not working for him. 3 and out, we would think. He's going to give it another go, but it's very rare that once you've had a failure that you can pick it up and keep moving again. Well, he's not going to walk away. He's very psyched. These fans are with him. He's got the grip going, and is it? No, not there. It's very, very rare that once you break down in that event that you can pick it up and regroup.
Well, I like his spirit. He really was attacking it there. You can see the determination in this man's face. It's a hard, hard event. From hands to shoulders to neck to back, everything hurts, but he certainly wasn't going to give up.
From Scotland, Andy Kearney.
Andy has seen Carter and McKelvey struggle. So a good performance here will put him right in the mix for that second spot. Oh, the second lift Oh, look, we got some blood seeping from the nose there. So much effort went into rep 2, and that is it. Soon as you saw the blood go, that burst vessel inside the nose, that told you everything you needed to know about how much effort he'd put into that rep, and surely that's as far as he's going to go.
Well, he's holding his breath and he's trying to drive just as hard as he can. The pressure is really enormous inside the body. It'll be playing on his mind now, though. He knows the blood seeping from his nose. He knows he's right on the limit. And, well, 2 reps and 11.97 seconds for Kenny. Not the best.
You can't fault the effort, though. The effort is plain to see in his face.
Well, you're right. You can only do as well as your body will let you, and I think that's probably not bad for Kenny. He'll be here in years to come.
Well, we keep talking about who's going to grab second spot behind Terry Hollands. McKelvey, Kearney and Carter have all struggled. Carter currently in second spot with 3 reps. So if Lawrence Charlet here can go to 4, that's good points for him. And he looks good through 2. Looks very good.
He's fast as well, Nick. Almost more importantly, if he can equal Hollands on barrels and be quicker, then he'll take the win.
I think that'll move him ahead of Carter, just those 3. I think he's in second spot right there. And look at him psyching himself up, getting these fans into it. Can he go to 4? Yes, he can, and they have fallen in love with him here in Minehead. He is almost the local hero anyway, from Stroud in Gloucestershire. He doesn't have far to travel, and the place will go nuts now, trying to lift him as he tries to lift rep 5. But he'll have to settle for 4, and that's not bad at all.
Well, Nick, he was very quick to 3, but a break between 3 and 4 will cost him the win here. Certainly it was a great performance, but not enough to beat Hollands.
Well, Lawrence, you said you were going to do well in the deadlift. You did do well. That performance puts you up into second place behind Terry.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Terry's one of the top guys in the world. I knew he'd be a good deadlifter. I knew the other guys were pretty good as well, but it's my best lift in the gym, and I'm proud of what I've done today. So certainly try and keep it going now for the rest of the event.
Well, you're building some momentum, and the crowd got behind you. You seem to be enjoying that.
Yeah, it's great having the crowd behind you. Try and get them. It helps me lift a bit more, you know. When you're on your own lifting, you can never push yourself to the limit. When the guys are watching you and cheering for you, it gets you to push yourself that little bit harder.
Well, you did well. Well done.
Cheers. Thanks very much.
Charlet has every right to have that smile on his face as he stands toe-to-toe with Terry Hollands. Paul Carter is still picking up important points. Can anybody beat Terry Hollands in an event? The competition is now for second place. Anyone from 3 still in with a chance of qualifying. More action after the break. Welcome back. Now, as the drizzle continues, I thought I'd leave the athletes down in Minehead and make the short journey up the hill to the medieval village of Dunster and this Dunster Castle, a fortified site for over 1,000 years and for 600 years the home to the Luttrell family. Now, they made their fortune from the thousands of acres of farmland that surround this site, and in keeping with that heritage, our next event is the Farmer's Walk.
The Farmer's Walk sounds like a nice little stroll down a country lane, doesn't it? Well, it is, with 120 kilograms in each hand.
From Scotland, Andy Kearney.
Now, Andy Kearney is the man that's drawn the go it alone part of this, so there's nobody alongside you to motivate you, and Andy needs points. Second spot is still open, but Andy, at the moment, is starting to fall away. The grip is vital, absolutely essential. So too is your momentum. It's not about times or anything like that. It's how far do you walk. 20 metres up and back as often as you can do it. Ooh, and he took his time turning there. That's a hard thing to do with all that weight in your hands.
Well, I wouldn't like to go first in this kind of event. It's much easier when you have a distance to chase, and already he's struggling. He really has no idea how far the others will go. He's at the 40-metre mark now. In his mind, I think he wants to try and get down the other end and do 60 metres. We've seen from Heat 1 that would be decent. Oh, and he's gone.
That's not the worst distance you'll see, but I think Andy knows he needed a lot more.
Well, he just became so wobbly at that second turn there, and trying desperately to hang on with the grip, but the back was bending and the grip went.
Please welcome the next
Got to have your hands well chalked if you want to have any chance at this event.
From Ireland,
Gary McKelvey and Lawrence Charlet will go head-to-head.
And from England, Lawrence
And this
Charlet.
man, courtesy of that deadlift, has put himself in pole position to qualify for the final. Let's see if Charlet can increase the pressure on the rest of the field, or whether Gary McKelvey, the big man, the quiet guy from Northern Ireland, can make a statement of his own here. Well, it's not about speed, remember. It doesn't matter that McKelvey's got a lead here. It's about how far do you go. It's not a race.
No, you can be tortoise in the hare in this situation. In fact, it's actually quite smart often to let the other guy go first and then collapse, and you then chase him down. Charlet, though, he's struggling a bit.
Yeah,
Charlet there, his face.
Here's Gary McKelvey really psyching himself up. He's beaten Kearney, but look what's happened here. The tortoise has gone past the hare, and I think there was a bit of psychology there, because Charlet was struggling, but he saw McKelvey go first, and it's just psychologically he said to himself, I'm going to get past him.
You're absolutely right. You can see there, he's just in front of them. I think McKelvey was surprised. He was screaming and shouting. He was on a roll, and then one little wobble, it just clips your leg, and that's it. It's over.
Well, this is a little regional spat, isn't it? It's Dartford versus Gravesend in the Farmer's Walk.
From England, Paul Carter.
Not sure how many farms they have in Gravesend, and I'm not sure how many walks they have in those farms quite
And
like
also
this.
from England, Terry
Look at
Hollands.
that. He dwarfs Carter by 25 kilos. These are two big guys.
Last car, the suspension broke on it. So I was out carrying Terry around, I think.
I actually was working for BT and got laid off, got made redundant, and been friends with Craig for a long time, and he said, oh, do you want to come and do a couple of days with me? And I said, yeah, and we've gone from there. 5 or 6 years later. He's pretty sort of relaxed. I mean, working with Craig, I get quite a bit of time off when I need it to go to competitions and stuff.
He's got colossal bulk, Terry. That helps a great deal.
That one's my first Open win. Quite proud of that one because it was my first one. This one, I mean, obviously means a lot. This is for making the final of World's Strongest Man in 2006.
This is a big one. The legs are buckling and wobbling, and he get it. And he's held on, so he gets to 12.
And obviously I'm quite willing to make a bit of room for my Britain's Strongest Man trophy. Time for the gym. I've actually sort of taken time and looked at my weaknesses and worked on those a lot. Hopefully I haven't neglected my strengths too much. But yeah, I mean, my weaknesses seem to be evening out with the rest of it, so I mean, I don't really feel that I've got any real weak spot anymore, so hopefully all the hard work will pay off. I'm in the physio every week, literally every week. I've got a back injury, I've got damage to both patella tendons in my knees. My ACL on my left knee's got some severe damage to it. Also my quad tendon in my left leg's got a bit of damage to it as well. I think it's just normal injuries for a strongman, to be honest. I'm there to win it this year. anything below that will be a failure in my eyes.
So here we go with the all-Kent battle. Terry Hollands has won all the events so far. It's funny, in the first heat, Mark Felix was the guy that was bragging about wanting to try and win every event. Hollands, who hasn't bragged at all, has just come out and blown everybody else away, and he's certainly off to a flyer here. But remember, it is not about how fast you get up and down these 20 metres, it's how far do you go. That's the key.
Well, Nick, look at him looking over at the athlete's tent. This isn't so much about beating the other guys in his group anymore as saying over to Mark Felix, I'll see you in the finals, buddy.
Look at that little laugh. No laughing matter for Paul Carter.
Well, Felix went up and back and then up and then back again. He did 80 metres. Interesting to see what Terry does here. Oh, just enough to win, I guess. And the cheeky hold.
Oh, no, that really was. That was psyching out everybody else in the field, wasn't it? That was, I could have gone on, but I'm not going to bother.
He's a very understated man, Terry, and I think a picture paints 1,000 words there. That smile said everything. I'm ready for this year's final.
And this year's final is certainly where Terry Hollands is going.
Well, Terry, congratulations. You made that look very easy, was it?
Yeah, it felt pretty comfortable. I'm lucky to have used those implements before at the World, so I think that made a little bit of difference because they're a little bit tricky. But, yeah, it was pretty comfortable.
Now, how impressed are you with this guy? Because he's pulled a few pretty impressive performances out of the bag, including the one today.
Yeah, I've competed against Lawrence a lot of times recently, and he's definitely one to watch for the future. He's only 24 years old, not been doing the sport long. He was actually my pick to go through to the final with me. So, yeah, he's really good, doing really well.
Lawrence, that's pretty good praise. You must be pleased with that.
Very happy, yeah. To have that kind of praise from someone like Terry Hollands, it means a lot to me, definitely.
How did it feel while you were carting those implements, as Terry calls them, up and down the track?
It was a lot harder than I thought it would be, to be honest with you. It's usually a good event for me. I'm happy with today's result, but I thought I would go a little bit further. So it's good. It's good to get a feel of it. Hopefully, if I do get through to the final and we get to get another go on the farmers, I can try and go a little bit faster and maybe have a better feel for it. But certainly got a lot of respect for Terry. He made it look very, very easy.
So it's 4 out of 4 for Terry Hollands, and another impressive performance from Lawrence Chatelet gives him more vital points. Hollands needs just 1 point from the next 2 events to guarantee a place in the final. You wouldn't bet against him. Paul Carter is losing ground on Chatelet. Now behind me you can see Dunster Castle dominating the skyline for miles around. Great place to be if you want to control those around you. They didn't always have it their own way though. Back in the 17th century, Oliver Cromwell positioned his troops here in what is now the Luttrell Arms and pointed his cannons up the hill, and between Coffey and a Danish they gave the inhabitants a bit of a tough time. For more explosive action in our age, let's go down to the seafront for the Fingles Fingers.
Yes, civil war here on the beach of Minehead, as 5 guys go for 2 places to qualify for Britain's Strongest Man's final. And the Fingles Fingers will help sort out who is going to join Terry Hollands in that final. This man is probably out of the picture, Andy Kearney. He's had a tough time. Nobody can question his commitment. We saw that in the deadlift. But really, for Andy to have any chance at all, he's got to blast his way through the 5 fingers. A very technical event. You've got to keep the arms moving, keep the legs moving, keep the arms straight, keep momentum on your side, and try, if you can, to avoid putting that finger on your shoulder, because so many athletes, once they let it drop onto the shoulder, they never get it going again. This is good so far from Andy. He's got to keep it going. He gets perpendicular and pushes it through. That was a harder one, though. This 4th finger is going to be a challenge for him.
Well, that was about 27 seconds for the 3. That was good. Fast time for 3 might be all he'll get here. I think this could be a finger too far.
He's got the arms straight still, but he stopped, and that's a big problem. And there, as soon as you see an athlete stop moving their legs in this event, it's over.
Yeah, the final finger there, you can see he's trying to drive it forward 2 hands at a time. That was just too hard for Kearney at his first go.
But he has set himself a good time through 3 fingers.
From England, Paul Carter.
Carter has allowed a little bit of a gap to develop between himself and Lawrence Charlet.
And also
in
from
second.
England, Lawrence Shatley.
So absolutely essential that Carter wins this individual duel.
Paul Carter, Gravesend, Kent. All my mates call me Cuddles. But when it comes to competition, I'm not a cuddly guy. Looking forward to single fingers. I've never done that, but I could think it would favour me being the taller man.
Take your grip! This is win or bust for Paul Carter on the right there. And what a situation to find yourself in. An event you've never done, and you've got to beat the guy next to you. If Paul Carter doesn't beat Lawrence Charlet here, I don't think he's going to qualify. I don't think he's got a chance.
Well, I like Lawrence's technique a whole lot here. Very effective. Really driving his hips and legs into the event. He's just such an athlete, Charlet. He really knows how to use his body.
Oh, he's just really made mincemeat of those first 3 fingers. Here's number 4. And behind him, it's all sorts of problems for Paul Carter, who's got through 3, but on that evidence, he's not going to make 4. Now, can he somehow keep it going here, the big man?
Well, something they've always said about Cuddles is that his cardiovascular ability is not particularly good, and, well, this event running for a full 75 seconds of non-stop pressure is going to be very telling on big Cuddles.
It's rare for a strongman to lift a finger through when it's on the shoulder. It does happen. We've seen it happen, and we're seeing it happen here. But that is as far as Lawrence Charlet is going to go. There's no chance at all on that 5th finger, and he should stop right there, and he did exactly what he needed. That could be the moment that Lawrence Charlet qualified for Britain's Strongest Man's final.
You're absolutely right, Nick. That 4th finger has sealed him a position in the final alongside Hollands. What a performance.
And it took absolutely everything out of both of them.
Well, especially Paul Carter. He's down on the side there. Just a little oxygen to help him with all the lactic acid built up in that event.
From Ireland, Gary McKelvey.
Gary McKelvey will know that it's next year for him.
And from England, Terry Hollands.
And Terry Hollands knows all he's got to do is show up for his point. He needs 1 point to be absolutely mathematically certain of the final, and just by standing there he's got that, but he's not going to settle for that, is he? He's going to want to blast through 5 fingers right here.
Well, the British record was set in Kuala Lumpur by Gregor Edmonds of just over 41 seconds, so I know Terry's got an eye on that record. Certainly he'll want to do all 5, but if he could do it quicker than 41 seconds, he would put himself into the history books.
And he's got a real chance at it, I think. There goes finger 4 in 28 seconds. Gary's had a good run, but I think it's coming to an end for him. But is he going to do it? Is this a new British record for Terry Hollands? I think it is. And there's the confirmation. He's done it. He's shattered it.
Just a great performance. Well, he only had to turn up and do 1 to go through to the final. Instead, he does all 5 and a British record.
Well, Terry, first of all, congratulations to you. Very, very impressive performance, but congratulations to both of you, because after your performances, you two, you're through to the final.
Yep, couldn't be happier, really. I come here setting out, I wanted to put a good time in on the fingers, which I did. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy to make the final.
Now, Lawrence, Terry is in this group. To find out if Terry Hollands can perform a clean sweep, join us after the break. Welcome back from the beautiful old village of Dunster. Now, we've seen Terry Hollands and Lawrence Shatley book their place in the finals, but they'll still be going all out to prove themselves in the next event. Like Dunster, it's steeped in history. It's the Atlas Stones.
And in many ways, it's the event that symbolises what strongman is all about. 5 stones, they go up in weight, and they have to be put on pedestals that start high and then low.
Andy Carey. Kearney!
Andy Kearney will be looking to try and get himself out of fifth spot. There was some talk about he would go head-to-head with Martin Bayfield in this one, but Martin was nowhere to be seen when Andy stepped up. Probably very wise.
What he could do with Martin's height on that first platform, it's just so high, isn't it? I mean, he's up at over 6 foot, and it's taller than him virtually. But yeah, for Andy Kearney now, it's about pride as much as anything else, and learning about the big occasion. I'm sure he'll be back next year, and I'm sure he'll be stronger. He's got plenty potential.
Well, this is the man that planned to propose to his girlfriend. I wonder if he had to finish in the top 2 for her to say yes. I hope not, for his sake.
That's 3 down, on to number 4. This is a good performance from Kearney. If he can get this on, then he's right up there with the best. Very few will do the last one.
Yeah, that is not shabby at all from Andy Kearney, and you can hear the support, everybody behind him, willing him on. He's got time. Has he got enough power? Is there enough effort and energy left?
Well, I mean, these stones are absolutely the same as World's Strongest Man. Same weight, same height, everything. 4 stones in 43 seconds. Good performance.
From England, Paul Carter.
I think Carter might be a little disappointed that he hasn't pushed Lawrence Charlet a little bit further. Gary McKelvey will have learned a lot from his experience here.
Get set!
Now these two dueling out for 3rd place, and I mean it's about pride, isn't it? This is so symbolic of what strongman is all about. You want to be able to get up there and say, yeah, I did the stones.
Well, driving the stone up with your forehead isn't exactly the smartest way of doing it, but it's worked for Gary McKelvey. As for big Cuddles there, he's got quite a large waist. It's not so easy for him to get his arms around the stones, despite being his height. I wonder whether with the 5th stone, such a big circumference, he'll struggle.
And, of course, with the extra wingspan of Gary McKelvey, he's got a shot at that 5th stone. He started slow, but he's caught it right up. Carter's looking and thinking, well, you know what, it's not going to happen. But McKelvey, he's got a chance, you know. He's got a chance. The next bit is going to be the difficult bit. He's got to try and roll that stone up, but no, not going to happen. Again, 2 pretty good performances. Carter hasn't given up, but I don't think he's going to make it, and I don't think McKelvey's got a shot either. He's giving it a go. He's got low. Can he? No, no. Not going to make it, but 4 stones is nothing to be ashamed of. Quite the opposite.
It was a bit of a slow start from McKelvey there, but he used his head, quite literally, and managed to catch up and beat Carter.
From England, Lawrence Shatley.
Yes, no wonder he's smiling. You've made the final, Lawrence.
And also from England, Terry Hollands.
Terry, you know, being the competitor that he is, will want to do 5 stones here. It's something he's achieved before. We've also seen him achieve heartbreak on a 5th stone as well, that he wasn't able to put up. That will be playing on his mind a little bit, I'm sure. But there's no pressure on Terry here, and there's no pressure on Lawrence either. It's just, what can you do?
Well, this is almost like a practice for these 2 guys. Certainly is for Terry Hollands anyway. You can see he's attacking this with real vigor. He wants to do the fastest time in the heats, I bet. And wow, that is quick.
Well, you can't do it any better than Terry Hollands has done it here. He was the favourite in this field, no question about that. And it's good to see that he's giving a little bit of encouragement to Lawrence Charlet, who also has 5. And that is final seal of validation for Lawrence Charlet. He belongs.
Well, he too has produced 2 great finalists. Hollands is maybe the red-hot favourite now.
Terry Hollands completes the clean sweep. Who can possibly stop him in the final? Another 2nd place for Lawrence Shatley underlines his impressive showing. 6 events, 30 points, an amazing effort from Hollands. Shatley through with him with 22 points. The other 3 competitors nowhere in sight. Now, what better way to book your place in the final than to win every single event in your heat? Terry, you must be delighted.
Yeah, very happy with how it went. Really pleased with each performance on each event, so yeah, couldn't be happier, really.
And that must set you up high with confidence moving into the final.
Yeah, I'm very confident. like I said, I'm really pleased with my performance, and it's been a nice confidence booster going into the final.
You look as though you're enjoying yourself on the way through as well.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying being here, and looking forward to going into the final and enjoying that as well.
Well, a confident Terry Hollands. Lawrence Chatelet, of course, has also got through to that final. Join us next time to see who'll be joining them in the final of Britain's Strongest Man.
And next time for the Strongman is tomorrow night at 8 here on 5. And next Tuesday at 8, Revealed returns for a new series, beginning with an expose of the real Dick Turpin. And next tonight it's CSI Miami, with £10,000 to be won.
Sponsored by Fisherman's Friend.
2 Englishmen, 2 Scotsmen and an Irishman. No, it's not a joke. It's Heat 3 of Britain's Strongest Man 2007. Welcome from the lifeboat station here in Minehead. Now, we've already seen Mark Felix, Jimmy Marku, Terry Hollands and Lawrence Salahi book their places in the final of Britain's Strongest Man 2007. 5 more athletes will now stretch every fibre and every sinew for the right to join them. It's Heat 3 of Britain's Strongest Man, and time to meet the athletes. Scotland's Strongest Man, Chris Innes. Also from Scotland, Dave Eastwood. Former bodybuilder, England's Enzo Martino. And the north of England's Strongest Man, Mark Westaby. And all the way from Ireland, Paul Roberts. Well, 5 big lads getting themselves ready. I am going to get myself ready and see if I can catch lunch. The first task for them, though, will be the anchor and chain.
And it's not an easy task either, the anchor and chain. First of all, they've got to carry an anchor, attach it to the chain, and then carry both anchor and chain the remainder of the distance. It really does send out an early signal to all 5 men that this is big league stuff.
In lane 1, Dave Eastwood from Scotland.
It's originally from Tyneside.
Lane 2, Enzo Martino from England.
Yeah, it's a big step up for him. A man from Essex, his first appearance.
Chris Innes from Scotland.
Answers to the nickname of Goose.
Lane 4, Paul Roberts from Ireland.
Has a tremendous powerlifting background.
Lane 5, Mark Westaby, England.
Who will probably start as favourite. So off they go. First of all, the lift and carry, then the attachment, and this is where this race can be won and lost. They all seem to have got that technique sorted out there. It's Westaby that's got the early lead. Innes here in the yellow is chasing him hard. But it's the big farmer that's got his nose in front. The 42-year-old from the north of England. Looking for maximum points, but Innes is still coming. And Innes has got good technique. Can Westaby get there? Oh, that was hard work. I thought for a moment Innes was going to pip him, but Westaby just did enough.
Big surprise there, Nick, because Westaby has the body weight. At least 6 stone on top of Innes, the Scotsman. Good battle, though, by Chris Innes. As for the other guys, they're finding this very hard going. Paul Roberts there, the Irishman, looks like he could be in last position at the moment. He needs a desperate effort here. Look at the other two, though. It's neck and neck. One pull will do.
And that pull is coming from Enzo Martino. Good enough for third place at the moment. Or is there a chance that he could be pipped at the post by Eastwood on the far side? Well, how do you separate those two? The race for third place was very close, but no doubt about 1 and 2.
Well, I guess you'll separate it by centimetres, but yes, indeed, no doubt about 1 and 2. Westaby driving away, very powerful. He tired, didn't he?
Well, Mark, I'm sure you're used to hauling heavy machinery around on the farm, but an anchor and a chain, a bit different.
Totally different ball game. I'm not really familiar with the anchor and chain. Really tough event for me. But I kept my head and I pulled it through.
Well, you certainly did. And as you say, it's fairly new to you. Were you surprised by it?
At first, I thought, oh, this is not too bad, you know. I thought it was easy. 3/4 of the way down the lane, my legs started seizing up, you know, and it was just sheer willpower that pulled me through.
And there's a lot more to come, but does that put you in the right frame of mind for the next challenges?
Absolutely. I'm switched on now. You'll see some good strongman.
You enjoying yourself?
Absolutely. Fantastic.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Mark Westaby used every ounce of that huge frame to good effect to claim the victory here. Chris Innes also very impressive in these slippery conditions. We're underway here in Minehead, and the top 2 have already thrown down the gauntlet to the rest of the field. Coming up after the break is a new event for this series. It's heavy, it's awkward, it's the safe lift.
Welcome back to Minehead, where we move on to the overhead safe lift. Those 2 safes weigh 110 kilos, and the trick is to lift them overhead from the chest position as many times as you can inside 75 seconds. Well, the first man up, Dave Eastwood, working on his own, managed 6, as you can see in his arms there, that those safes bobble about a little bit. The hard part with this is maintaining control and balance.
Absolutely right, Nick. This is what I love about strongman. A good old-fashioned bar pressing event has been turned into a very, very awkward implement. They swing around all over the place, and 2 new boys to the Britain's Strongest Man scene. We'll see how Roberts and Martino get on with this task.
Roberts in particular has got to really step on the jets here. He came last in the anchor and chain. Martino, a creditable 3rd. Now, 6 is the target to beat. Oh dear, and it's looking tough for Roberts already. There was a wobble and a half there. Yeah, it's so difficult. I mean, you've hit the nail on the head here, Colin. It's not that they can't manage the weight, it's the fact those things are swinging around all over the place. The balance just goes to pieces.
Oh, the weight is nothing for these guys in the gym. But right here at the top of the movement, unless you have huge core strength around the waist, you just start to wobble about.
Martino's having a nightmare. He just cannot get his technique going at all. A newcomer to strongman, and he's really finding it hard, the man on the far side in the red. But it's 4 for Roberts. A couple more or time with Dave Eastwood. Honestly, I saw Eastwood 6 and I thought that was going to be disappointing. It's looking like quite a benchmark, isn't it?
I think anyone who gets near double figures will be doing very well. We saw on the log the likes of Jimmy Marku doing 14. It might be heavier, but it's a whole lot easier.
Well, they're going to both learn a lot from this experience, but it's a really, really tough learning experience for Enzo Martino. Just can't get anything going at all, Roberts. Fighting the clock here.
It's not just on the way up either. I've seen this implement cuff a man on the chin on the way back down. It wobbles around so much. Well, there's the result, 0 and 5. Neither of them beat Eastwood 6. Great drive from Paul Roberts with his legs, but he's just not used to that wobble at the top. As for poor old Enzo, huge learning experience.
2 more athletes to go, but the British summertime is having its say here in Minehead. Mark Westaby and Chris Innes will have to wait to lift. The organisers have decided that the ground underfoot is just too slippery for these swinging safes.
Well, now, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? 1 minute you're in the competitor's area, getting ready to lift, then you've got to run for cover, only to wait.
Innes.
If Chris Innes here or Mark Westaby allow that to get into their heads, it could be a problem for them. Mark Westaby, though, surely will have no excuse. He's a farmer. He's used to all this changeable weather.
Mark Westaby, York, 42 years old, 6'4", 26 stone. Well, I was 38 when I started, and I thought, well, I'm strong, reasonably fit, do it now. It's either now or never. I've always been a big guy, worked hard, and I'm strong, naturally very strong. I'm up against, you know, 20 of the strongest men in Britain. I have a lot of respect for everyone who's here. I'm a little more inexperienced in some of these events, but I'm a quick learner. I'm sure I'll pick it up in no time. Get 1 or 2 events out of the way, I'm sure I'll be fine. I've had a very active sort of a lifestyle, especially my work, you know, the farming and etc, etc. I did shot put at school. Quite good at shot put, used to be a champion. I suppose my favourite events would be the farmer's walk, plus overhead lifting. Coming from a farming background, I've always liked animals. We keep a few pigs ourselves in our Gloucestershire show spots. It's great fun, I just happen to love animals. This is a Gloucestershire show spot pig. Most of the milk is at the front, and as she gets to the back, there's less milk. So the best pigs always suckle the front, the biggest pigs. The smallest pigs get pushed out to the back of the sow, so there's not as much milk, therefore they don't grow as big. Not a lot of people know that. Chris? This is Paul. Enzo. And David. I'm not just here to try and win Britain's Strongest Man. I'm here for the farmers of Britain. Cheers.
Take your bread.
Well, crushing apples is one thing, lifting safes is quite another. 6 is the target to beat for Mark Westaby and Chris Innes. If both of them can go past that, they'll have each given themselves a very big cushion early in the race to qualify for the final. Remember, the top 2 will go through. Westaby's flying. He looks very comfortable.
They're trying to drive it straight off the floor overhead. Perhaps that cuts out the wobble of taking it onto your chest and then pressing it overhead in 2 movements. Look at Chris Innes. That's great technique.
Innes still needs another one. Westaby looks like he's going for maximum points again. Innes is now level with Eastwood. Now he moves into second place. We could well be looking at the 2 guys that qualify here because they've been 1 and 2 in the first 2 events. That's given themselves a huge start. There's no stopping Westaby. That's impressive. You get double figures in this event, you're doing something very right.
Outstanding. His technique is flawless, and it's not tiring him either by driving it with his legs. And we said this isn't that heavy for these guys. He's literally just catching it at the top and holding it long enough. 15 reps. Outstanding stuff.
And 11 for Innes as well. Not shabby either. 1 and 2 once again.
Wow, Mark Westaby might not have much experience in strongman. He didn't even come to the sport until he was 38 years old. Didn't do any sport before that, but he's learned quickly.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well, Mark, Chris, you guys drew the unlucky straw. You had to do this in the inclement weather. The other guys had it nice and dry, wet for you, and yet you both crashed through the scores of the previous ones. How did that feel?
Yeah, it felt good. It was okay. We were just patient waiting for the right conditions. But it's been good. I enjoyed it.
And Chris, were you aware of this man next to you throwing this thing up in the air?
You can't hear it. No, you kind of... All you're interested in is what you're doing yourself. All you hear is a bang, just hoping that you're doing more banging than he is.
Well, you outbanged everyone, but you seem to have a good rhythm going there. People who've been struggling with these bits of kit, they're a bit unwieldy, but you kept it under control.
Yeah, I think we've been quite a big body weight. You can control it better, you know. But I had no idea how many Chris had done. I just kept going, that was it.
15 lifts and another first place for York's Mark Westaby, but he's being hunted by Chris Innes. 11 reps for the man from Inverness-shire, claims another second place. Westaby sitting pretty with a perfect 10, and Innes is looking very good in second, but just 2 points separate the bottom 3 spots. Well, from one of the tallest men in the competition, onto an event which arguably should suit the shorter squatter competitor. It's the squat lift.
Well, the weather absolutely dreadful here in Minehead. But if you're a competitor, you've just got to get on with it. And getting on with it means the squat lift. 5 barrels in place already, 5 more to be added. You've got to go for 6 reps, and it gets heavier every time. You start at 230 kilograms, and then they drop a barrel in each time, just to make it that little bit harder. Paul Roberts, in this driving rain, is the lead-off guy. That bar is soaking wet. It really is miserable conditions.
Paul is of a powerlifting background, so if he's going to start a comeback, it really has to start here.
Well, he's taking his time with this third lift, but it's looked good. Good technique, good rhythm. But is it starting to hurt? It is hurting, but he's got another rep. That's 4. Again, he's a rhythm guy, isn't he? The lift. And is he going to do it again? Oh, it's hard, and he doesn't quite get it.
So close there for Roberts. 4 reps, and I think that could well be right up with the very best today, because the weather is just so awful here. Very difficult for the guys to get in the zone, to get their body temperature high enough to squat.
You put everything into it, as you can see. It's all about keeping the momentum going. If you've got momentum on your side, you're okay. And there's Yoko Ahala, former world's strongest man, setting the barrels.
Please welcome out the next contestant.
Terry Hollands, he's already qualified. He doesn't have to stick around unless he's checking out the opposition. Possibly taking a look at Chris Innes of Scotland, for example.
Christopher Innes, Spainbridge, Inverness-shire. I'm here to represent Scotland as Scotland's strongest man. Obviously, it means everything to me, being Scotland's strongest man. I want to do well for not only my country, but to be competing against the best guys in the world. I still stay at home with my parents, which is great, because I think if I moved out, it'd be takeaways every night and drinking most nights, so it's a good thing. My mum keeps me well in control, like, you know, so My least favourite event would be the SPAC squat. It's something I hurt my back on a few months ago, and it's always been a bit of a fear for me.
Take your position.
Not his favourite event. The young man from Scotland.
Interesting to note here, he doesn't wear any of the extra powerlifting equipment that the other guys use. No knee wraps, no power suit. Perhaps a bit of inexperience.
He is very raw. They reckon this is a fella that needs a couple of years of seasoning, and as you can see, maybe a little bit more experience wouldn't come amiss either.
Plenty of raw power. You're absolutely right there, but I think a squat suit and some knee wraps would help him with that final lift.
Yeah, and a raincoat, plastic Mac, Wellington boots, you name it. This really is dreadful conditions for these guys.
Please welcome the next competitor.
Full marks to these spectators that have braved the weather.
From England, Mark Westaby.
And of course he's used to being out in all weathers with his pigs and his apples.
Take your position.
Amazing to think that this man virtually did nothing athletically till he was 38 years old. He is such a natural-looking athlete when you see him.
Squat.
Let's see how he gets on with the squat. He's a big fella, which isn't always very good. And look at that. I mean, some of the support around the right knee has gone as well. That doesn't help.
No, it won't. He actually hurt his leg about 6 months ago as well. He was worried about this event, and it was his right leg. Oh, as soon as that knee wrap came off there, the confidence would just go right down, and it has done. Westaby didn't even finish the third lift.
Well, that's taken some of the air out of his balloon, hasn't it? He's won the first two events, but was all at sea here from the moment he started this one.
He's got that natural farmer boy strength, hasn't he? But when it comes to the gym tests,
from Scotland,
well, he's a little bit questionable.
Eastwood.
Dave Eastwood enjoying his first Britain's Strongest Man under the watchful eye of Yoko Ahola there, who's been there, done it many times before. If Dave's been smart, he's picked up a few tips from Yoko. Now let's see if that translates into a good performance here. Eastwood's got a chance of breaking the monopoly of Westaby and Innes at the top two if he can put together a good squat here.
He's trying to get his breathing right. So difficult in squatting. Got to hold your breath all the way to the top. Couple of sharp breaths, and then you go again.
He struggled on that second one, and he's not looking too confident here, is he? He's certainly taking his time, but no. You saw it on that second rep that was pretty much at the limit of his ability right there. He'll be disappointed with two. But again, you can see there is no shortage of intensity and determination. But the body's just saying, I can't do that.
From England, Enzo Martino.
The Harlow boy. Harlow in Essex. A third with the anchor and chain, but then a bit of a bomb out on the safe lift. He'll want to put that behind him, and you've got to have a short memory in an event like this. You don't dwell on the good stuff, and you certainly don't let the bad stuff sit on your mind.
Well, I certainly wouldn't choose a pair of trainers to squat. Very soft material that trainers are made of. His feet will be crushing down on those rubber soles. And we don't want to see another Mick Holding where he slightly slipped and injured himself.
He's not going to make three, is he, despite giving it everything he's got. I'm sure the weather doesn't help. I'm sure the lack of experience of a couple of these guys isn't helping either. Enzo very new to the game, and it showed.
Look at the pressure this man's under. Nearly 600 pounds on his back. You can actually see on this super slow-mo camera, blood vessels bursting in his eyes there. What strain.
He can't bear to look.
Well, Paul, 4 barrels in the squat. Your first event didn't go too well. Improved on the second. This one, you really got going.
Yeah, a little bit of confidence now. Feeling a little bit better today. Was aiming to get the whole lot on a good day, obviously. Not so bad, so I'm happy enough with those points.
Now tell me, when those barrels roll into the cage, do you feel it slam through your shoulders, or you're not aware of it?
Yeah, you feel each other, but it's not as bad as I anticipated, to be honest, because there's rubber matting in the actual apparatus, so it's good. It's nice.
So things picking up, you've got your momentum going. Does this give you a bit of confidence for the events still to come?
course, yeah, it's as I predicted, because the squat for me is usually okay. So you never know what's going to happen in the next event. And we'll see, but my hopes are a little bit higher now anyway, you know, a little bit more confident.
Right build for a squatter, apparently.
Not bad, not too bad. Could be better, you know. But anyway, not doing too bad.
Good, well done, cheers. Paul Roberts will be very relieved to have claimed 5 points after suffering with a cold for the first 2 events. Dave Eastwood is also beginning to put together a really consistent effort. Westaby still sitting comfortably at the top of the table. Chris Innes will be looking anxiously over his shoulder as Dave Eastwood is now just a point off second. More action coming up after the break. Welcome back to Britain's strongest man from Minehead. 3 events gone and York's Mark Westaby leads. To see how he and the rest of the field get on with the remaining tests, let's head back to Butlins. Here's Sven Carlson.
Thank you, Martin. And now to shield walk. The athletes have to grab it, 175 kilo shield, lift it up and carry it down this 20-meter course as many times up and down as possible. Wow!
Yeah, you hear the phrase getting carried out on your shield quite regularly. I guess this is what they had in mind when they came up with that phrase. Who's going to drag this shield, or carry this shield, should I say, the furthest? Enzo Martino, the first man to try. He managed 56 meters 70 before the shield won. It's a brutal event. It just drains the life out of your arms.
Mark Westaby.
Mark Westaby, used to carrying pigs under one arm, down on the farm.
Take your grip.
Well, Nick, this is one of my favourite events. It's a real test of not just arm and body strength, but willpower as well. Who wants it the most?
And off goes Mark. A good grip, of course, absolutely vital. And in case you're wondering what's going on with Yoko Ahola behind him, well, this event, guys take it to the edge. And what often happens is they'll fall backwards. And you need someone there to catch you when you fall. That's what Yoko's there for. It's so far so good for Mark Westaby, though.
He's coming up to the 60-meter mark here. That means he's gone past Martino.
And still looking comfortable. Now the legs are going. Isn't it funny? We see this so often. You think they're looking good, they're looking comfortable, and then in no more than 2 seconds, you go from half full to empty.
Well, it's a bit of a fear factor thing as well. Suddenly your legs start to go and you get a bit dizzy, and, well, the safe option is just to chuck it forward rather than go on too far.
It's a bit like that old bleep test you do in the gym, isn't it? You're feeling fine, you're feeling confident, you're feeling good, then suddenly, boom, there's no air in your lungs.
Well, Yoko Ahola there, the former world's strongest man, carrying it back with another strongman reserve. You can see they're struggling, and it's 2 of them.
Chris Innes.
Here's a man under some pressure, Chris Innes. He's got Paul Roberts and Dave Eastwood tucked in just behind him in second spot.
Take your grip.
So he is being hunted and chased. And let's see what he can come up with. The grip, so important. He's leaning right back early, so he's not given himself much margin for error. The first 20 done. Remember, the first point to beat is Enzo Martino's 56 meters 70.
Well, he does seem to be struggling a little bit, but keeping moving, keeping moving. Head right back there, so he's trying to get some air into his lungs. That's one of the problems in this shield walk. It really crushes the air out.
Well, he's got past Martino. So he's at 60, but he's in trouble. Oh, he's finding some second wind. Well, this is terrific stuff from Chris Innes. He's doing really well here. I thought he was in real trouble as he turned at 60, and he's put it up to 80. Well, where is he getting this extra energy from? He's going to crack 90. That is a fantastic effort from Chris Innes, and he knows it. He looked out on his feet at 60, and he put another 30 metres on top of that. Absolutely sensational. We'll get the official measurement.
What a splendid distance to do there by the Scotsman. We were talking about his raw power, and that just shows you, plus his determination. That could put him in the final right there.
Well, he needed a big one, and he didn't need Yoko there either, did he?
Oh, Chris, remarkable. Over 90 metres, the longest distance we've seen. That was impressive.
Oh, definitely. Hard going right enough. The first up and down, I sat it too high, and it choked me a wee bit, but once I got a wee bit more tired, it fell, and it allowed me to breathe again, carry on. So quite happy, very happy.
I'm not surprised. Now you've got the two Daves chasing you. Do you think that's got to be enough to get you through now?
Well, who knows? It's strongman, anything can happen. All it takes is a slip or anything, and anyone's back in. It's anyone's game yet. I've still got 2 events to go, so who knows? Who knows? Maybe no.
Well, we'll let you get your breath back even more. Very impressive.
Okay, thanks. Cheers.
From Ireland, Paul Roberts.
And here's the first of those 2 guys that are chasing Chris Innes. And I guess in one sense, it's good to know what you've got to beat. But in another sense, knowing that you've got to go over 90 metres, that's going to really scare you.
He must have taken a bit of heart out of that good squat in the last event. He's kind of proven to himself that, hey, I'm here, I'm ready for business, my legs are working. First couple of events might not have been great for me, but I'm back with a bang. Now he's just got to keep going forward here, Roberts, not give up.
Well, the first 20. Yes, if you take away the chain and anchor when he had an absolute nightmare start, came last, he'd be very much in the mix here, Roberts. But it's not how you start, it's how you finish. 40 done, and it's hard work, and Roberts can't drop here. He cannot drop out of this Shield event here. He'll lose far too much ground, and he knows it. He's had a regroup, and he may struggle to beat Enzo Martino's 56.70, and I don't think he's done it from where that's fallen. That is a real disappointment for Paul Roberts.
He's just fighting for air all the way along. He has such a big built-up chest that it's quite hard for him to hold this. He's done so much bench pressing in his time, but it's not very conducive to good shield carry.
He's always struggling when he had to take that deep breath at 40 metres.
From Scotland, Dave Eastwood.
Maybe Eastwood could put some pressure on his fellow Scot, Chris Innes.
Dave Eastwood, Riney, Aberdeenshire. I'm a tree surgeon to trade, and I work with trees. Obviously, when you get to my kind of size, branches tend to bend and break off and things like that. I've had 1 or 2 hairy moments.
Take your grip!
Well, Eastwood can reduce the deficit on Innes if he can go over Innes's 90 metres. But of course, if he can't, that gap between second and third will grow. So an awful lot on the line on this shield carry for Dave Eastwood. He starts with the shield high, just as Innes did. And then as it started to drop, that's when Innes found he got his second win. So maybe there's some technique stuff going on here.
Well, he appears to have a very good clasp around the shield. Unlike Roberts, he doesn't have a huge chest and he's got long arms. That could help him a lot.
Well, he's making short work of this third 20-metre stretch as well, but as we've seen, the tank hits empty very, very quickly. The next target, and he's really starting to hurt, the next target is Mark Westaby. I think he's probably moved past him, and he is really starting to colour up around the face, isn't he? Look at that. Well, he won't take top spot, but he's going to have to be pretty happy for second.
Well, it's not the healthiest of colours, is it? But I guess in that colour you can see the determination.
Well, I think the Shield won that battle.
Over 90 metres from Chris Innes. What a performance. And he's one of the lightest men in the field. Dave Eastwood's incredible effort claims another important second place. Mark Westaby is under some real pressure at the top. Innes and Eastwood have strung together 2 impressive events, and both will feel they're in with a real chance. Well, that really was a remarkable performance by Chris Innes. Now let's see if Scotland's strongest man can continue that good form in the next event taking place just along the seafront. It's the Fingal's Fingers.
Yeah, and these Fingal's Fingers, Martin, are about the only things round here that are taller than you. 5 of them. They get heavier. They're made of steel. All you've got to do is turn them through 180 degrees. They start off at 200 kilograms. They finish at 300. And you've just got to turn them all in 75 seconds.
Please welcome our next contestant.
Yes, and it's Enzo Martino, currently bringing up the rear.
From England,
after a bright start.
Martino.
But this is new territory for him. I'm not sure whether Enzo's ever even attempted the Fingal's Fingers. So a steep learning curve for him.
Well, no, he hasn't. This is the first time he's had a crack at it. He had a little warm-up yesterday. Tried the first couple of fingers, and he got them over without a problem. But he's never had a go at all 5 in a row. He's a tall man. Looks like he's got plenty of power in his shoulders. I think so far he's been pretty happy with his performance. I think in many ways Martino turned up here just as a learning experience. He's just getting to grips with the strongman sport. I don't think he ever thought he would threaten the likes of Westaby or Terry Hollands.
I don't think he's going to threaten this 3rd finger. It'll be a massive achievement if he is able to do it, because so often you see it drop to the shoulder, and that's as far as it'll go. He's giving it a real go, though. Got to keep those feet moving, and he's done it. That's a great effort. That really is extra special from Enzo Martino, because 9 times out of 10, when it drops on the shoulder, that's it. It's all over. But Enzo pushed it through. And that's all you want, isn't it, when you're new to this sport, Colin? Nobody's saying you're going to finish first in your heat or anything like that, but give it the best you've got and make a good account of yourself, and Enzo Martino's certainly doing that.
And I can tell you, that is so painful to have it on your shoulder like that. This is real determination.
He's going to run out of time here on the 4th. But 3 fingers for Enzo Martino. He almost looks disappointed. He has no reason to be.
Now, what a great fight there. Turning over that 3rd finger. If he can do a good stones as well, he'll have had a good competition.
Yes, but 3 fingers here. Probably going to not trouble the leaderboard on this one.
From Scotland, Dave Eastwood.
Dave Eastwood very much in the mix. He needs a big result on the fingers. He's 2 points out
Ireland,
of second place.
Roberts.
Paul Roberts, I think, really has been too up and down.
Take your grip!
I think his chance has gone. His chance went in that last event when the shield proved too much for him. But it's all eyes on Dave Eastwood here, really, as Roberts starts off struggling a little bit with that 1st finger. That's not a good sign for him. What can Eastwood come up with? Eastwood's the guy that's got to put pressure on Innes in particular, who's 2 ahead of him. His fellow Scot, 2 points ahead of him, should I say. Roberts is finding this hard work.
Well, I think we've seen Paul Roberts is a very strong man. At the static lifts, he's excellent. In the squat, superb. But he needs a bit more fitness. And that's something Dave Eastwood seems to have bags of. He just doesn't give up.
Well, Eastwood's got to really look at this 4th finger and make it count. He's really slowed it down in an effort to make sure he gets this 4th finger. And this is where the hard part comes in. The technique is still good. He's still got the arms stretched and locked, and he's going to make that 4th finger. That was terrific technique. That's textbook stuff. The legs kept churning. The arms were kept locked. But I don't know that he's going to have much left, and he's got less than 10 seconds to turn this 5th finger, and I don't think that's going to happen for him. But 4 fingers, well, he's giving it a real go here, but I think the clock's going to beat him. That's a real shame. 4 fingers. Is that going to be enough to put pressure on Innes and Westaby ahead of him?
Well, his technique was absolutely spot on, as you said. Just kept driving all the way.
Well, Chris, you've seen the other competitors go. They're just resetting the course. How are you feeling? A bit nervous?
A wee bit nervous, but hopefully nerves will hopefully carry us through a wee bit more, give us a wee bit more, you know, to keep going. But see, Dave's done very well there. Dave's chasing us all the way there now, so we'll just have to see what happens.
Do you let what the other guys do get to you, or are you just focused on what you know you can do?
I'll just need to keep focused now. It's hard to keep focused when you see there's not many. When you're competing against the top boys, it's hard not to, but it's trying to keep a focus to now, so we'll see.
Well, good luck. We'll see you go.
Okay, cheers.
Please welcome our next two contestants.
Yes, it's our two leaders as well, Mark Westaby and Chris Innes.
From Scotland, Chris Innes.
Not only are they competing against each other, they're keeping one eye on Dave Eastwood,
England,
and they
Mark
know
Westaby.
that Eastwood turned over 4. If they can do 4 in a quicker time than Eastwood, then they'll pretty much be in the final. But Eastwood has given them a challenge. Westaby's got a terrific physique for an event like this. He's certainly blitzed the first one, hasn't he? Making them look like little twigs out there at the moment.
That's just outrageous. He's walking through these like they're nothing.
Innes is going well as well, though. That's what Dave Eastwood is looking at right now. But as you say, Westaby is just making this look embarrassing.
Wild power there. 4 and 55 seconds was what he had to beat. And, well, he's duffed that up easily.
Innes is working his 4th one. This is the key for Innes. Watch the clock. Watch that 4th finger. Westaby's got the lot. In a very fast time as well. A very fast time. That would have been a new British record had it not fallen in an earlier heat. More significant, though, in terms of this heat, Chris Innes has done 4 fingers. And he's got a chance at the 5th. And if he can turn a 5th finger here, I think that will absolutely guarantee him a place in the final. He may already have got there. Westaby certainly has.
10 seconds left on the clock, and this is a real battle on the shoulder. There'll be real pain in his body right now. The clock is so close to 75.
Oh. So near, but so far away. The fingers didn't beat him. Father Time did.
Great effort, though. And he walks away with a smile. I mean, you really have to like this man, Chris Innes. New to the sport, Scotland's strongest man in his first year. As for Westaby, though, the 42-year-old, so close to that British record, as you said. Amazing.
Well, Mark, getting all 5 poles over is impressive enough, but it's the time that really makes everyone stand up and take notice. We saw on the previous show, Terry Hollands did an incredibly quick time, 39 seconds. Yours was just over 40. Remarkable.
Yeah, I've never done this event before, but I suppose I'm built for it. I'm long, strong back, and I'm fairly fit, you know, for my size, so it suited me.
Now, how does it, I mean, the lungs must be screaming when you get to those last 2 poles.
It's not just your lungs, it's your mind as well, you know, and your legs and just everything. But it was great. I really enjoyed that event.
Well, it's very impressive. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Westaby back to his best there in the Fingal's fingers, the only man to flip all 5, and he did it faster than anyone else could manage 4. Westaby needs only a point to be certain of his place in the final. Dave Eastwood still has that 2nd qualifying spot to aim for. The big battle is between him and Chris Innes. And that battle will be decided after the break. Next up, it's the Atlas Stones. The beach offers many delightful pastimes, wandering hand in hand at the shoreline, looking for shells, building sandcastles, or lifting 5 giant stone balls onto platforms. It's time for the Atlas Stones.
Yes, and this really is the essence of strongman, isn't it? 5 stones. They start off light. Well, if you call 100 kilos light, and they go up in weight. Enzo Martino had to go on his own, and he managed 3 stones to finish a tournament he'll remember for a long, long time.
From Ireland, Paul Roberts.
Well, Roberts has had too many highs and lows in this
England, Mark
heat to be challenging for a top 2 spot. Westaby can pretty much coast through this, though.
That's it.
Well, you'd think Westaby has got the perfect combination of size and power to be very good at the Atlas Stones. Poor old Roberts is struggling just to get one on.
Well, Mark Westaby, the first time he ever saw a strongman competition at the age of 38, he was standing in the crowd and a former Britain's strongest man was demonstrating stone lifting. He walked out and he lifted the heaviest stone the first time he ever tried it. The natural power of this man. Look at it, the 5th stone, I'm sure will go up.
And it does. 5 stones in just over 31 seconds. Roberts has had enough on 2 stones.
Well, we've seen Mark Felix doing very well. Jimmy Marku, Terry Hollands, and here's another one who joins the ranks of greatness in the final. Mark Westaby, what a force this man will be.
And Westaby's strong
Scotland,
showing
Chris Innes.
probably doesn't do any favours at all for Dave Eastwood, who's up against Chris
And
Innes
also
here.
from Scotland, Dave Eastwood.
He's 3 points adrift of Innes. If he could win this and Innes has a nightmare, there would be a chance he could steal second spot, but winning it is going to be so difficult now because Westaby set such a fast time with the 5 stones. So it really would be an amazing story here if Innes were to blow this. And once he gets up to 3, Innes is going to be safe whatever, and in fact it's Eastwood that's struggling. Eastwood's all over the place, so Chris Innes, the young Scotsman, is going to book his place in the final, and he's doing it in some style. This is quite a run from Innes.
Chris Innes is putting in an outstanding performance. Oh, that's just as easy as anyone has put on that 5th one, Nick.
Wow.
And Scotland have someone in the final. They can be cheering away when the final comes around now. And as for Dave Eastwood, the other Scot, great performance. And we'll see him next year, I'm sure.
Yes, he's had a bit of a nightmare with the stones, hasn't he? I think he allowed himself to get a bit tense, thinking about what was at stake, and he has to settle for 2. And he turns away in disgust. But what about this? We said, look at Westaby going for all 5. What about this young man?
Very impressive.
What a performance from Chris Innes. He knew he needed to hold off Dave Eastwood to reach the final, and he did it in real style. All 5 stones in under 30 seconds. Westaby has led from event 1, but he's been under pressure from Innes from the off. Both men will hope to maintain those high standards. Dave Eastwood can also be very proud of his efforts. The bad news for Mark Westaby is that he tore a nerve in his neck as he slammed down the final Fingal's finger.
Mark, you topped your group. That's what you must have been aiming for at this early stage of the qualifying.
Well, I'm absolutely delighted, you know, I really am. Picked up an odd injury, but fought on, you know, and I got there in the end. It's absolutely great, it really is.
Now, you're going to have to carry that injury now through to the finals, where it's a completely different mindset. Are you worried about it?
Oh, of course, I'm very worried about it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But, you know, if my mind can beat my body, we'll get there in the end. I have a lot of power in reserve. If I can keep my head will get me through, I'm certain.
Well, he's shown the guts and determination to carry that injury through, to get him through to the final. Just 2 spaces left to be filled in that final. Join us next time, Britain's Strongest Man, to see who gets through. Till then, from Minehead, goodbye.
And the next heat is tomorrow at 7:10 here on 5, where next tonight Harrison Ford is a good cop who begins to suspect his house guest, Brad Pitt, isn't quite who he says he is in the thriller The Devil's Own.
Sponsored by Fisherman's Friend.
Well, I think I should just about make it. It's now time for the cream of British strongmen to do battle once again. Welcome from Butlins in Minehead, where 6 athletes have already smashed their way through to the final. Now it's time for the final heat, and to see which 2 athletes from this group can steer a successful course to join them. So, 5 men, all with a common goal. From Scotland, Lewis McLean. The youngest man in the competition, England's Jay Hughes. Ulster's strongest man, Francis Kirby. Another Englishman, Paul Wood. And a competitor at World's Strongest Man 2006, Darren Sadler. After the hard work of the last 3 heats, I thought I'd relax and see what the fairground here at Butlins has to offer. For the athletes in this heat, though, the hard work is just about to begin. It's the duck walk and the anchor and chain.
No easy way into a strongman event, is there? And this opening event, far from easy. You've got to carry a 225-kilogram weight, 10 metres, and then drag an anchor and chain another 10 metres. Not easy at all. Guess we should take a look at the 5 men that are going to attempt to do just that. 5 men battling it out for 2 spots, the last 2 spots that are available for the final of Britain's Strongest Man 2007. Here they come, the 5 hopefuls. And first up is Lewis McLean from Fort William in Scotland.
Lane 2, Paul Wood from England.
He's Terry Hollands' big mate and training partner.
Lane 3, Francis Kirby from Ireland.
Francis is Northern Ireland's strongest man.
Lane 4, Jay Hughes from England.
Another one of those Kent strongmen. What is it about Kent that produces all these big guys?
Lane 5, Darren Sadler from England.
And this man will be the favourite. Some World's Strongest Man experience. The Pocket Rocket from Borough Bridge.
Take your position!
How he hates that name. Anyway, off we go with the duck walk. And it's pretty even-steven stuff at the moment, although Lewis McLean's having some trouble. The other 4, pretty much neck and neck. Well, that's a terrific win, though, for not a win. Francis Kirby has lost all his momentum at a critical time, and that's allowed Darren Sadler to jump in and take it. Just when it looked like Francis Kirby was going to really upset the apple cart, and the battle is still on for 3rd place. Kirby's got it together again to take 2nd. McLean is trying to finish strongly after that terrible start he made. A good comeback from McLean, but I wonder if Kirby is still ruining the fact that he was well in the lead there, and a little slip allowed Sadler to come and steal it.
What a mistake it was as well. Just got ahead of himself, so close to the finish line, and Sadler, the experienced man that he is, just kept on driving. But look at Jay Hughes in the grey. He was comfortably in 3rd and then allowed McLean to get in and steal it.
Well, Darren, that was an awfully tight heat, but you got there in the end. You kept your feet and over the line first.
Yeah, with the duck walk, I seen everyone move in front of me and I panicked a bit, to be honest. I think I was a bit slower on that. But then I had to dig in on the drag and it came off, but the lads all did well.
Now, for the shorter guys, it's more difficult, isn't it? You haven't got the weight to get behind that anchor and train.
Yeah, you do need a bit more body weight to go faster, but just have to dig in, you know. Just dig in.
And could you feel the pressure from the guys either side of you?
Yeah, I could see they were fairly close. I didn't think I'd just got, you know, in front of everybody. That's why you got to just keep your legs going all the time. Don't let it stop, you know. Once it stops, it's so hard to get moving again.
Were you surprised by how well the other guys around you were performing?
Yeah, they did well there. They did well.
Well, that's the first time all the athletes have completed this course. A great comeback from Darren Sadler, and Lewis McLean just pipped Jay Hughes for 3rd. Sadler and Kirby then occupying the top 2 spots in their heat. Now, they're firm friends, they train together, but can they set that friendship to one side for the next event? It's one where we've seen athletes in previous heats struggle. It's the safe lift.
And the reason they struggle is not the weight so much, Martin, it's the fact that those safes swing around, and it's tough to get a real good benchmark for what is a strong performance. Lewis McLean managed 7 reps with the safes.
From England, Paul Wood.
Paul Wood. He had a real shocking start, so he's got to get his act together in a hurry. And up against
And also
him,
from England, Jay Hughes.
Jay Hughes, who allowed himself to lose a place. He was in 3rd, and he allowed McLean to sneak past him. So these two fellas bringing up the rear at the moment. They've seen McLean get 7 reps. Let's see if they can go past the Scotsman. You can see how those safes swing, especially with Wood's technique. Much more control from Hughes.
Hughes, of course, a former bodybuilder, trying to use his arms perhaps a bit too much. While there's the former mountain biker, Paul Wood, on the right there, trying to use his legs, drive with his whole body, a much more sensible approach.
Hughes made that great start, but he's been rocking and rolling a little bit since, and he's allowed Wood to get past him. Now both of them are up and running once again, and they've both got Lewis McLean 7 in their sights. Wood is there, so too now Hughes. So one more will relegate McLean to 3rd place. Hughes has got it, so too has Wood. This is quite a tussle these two are having. That might be it, though, for Hughes. There didn't seem to be much left in his tank there, but a great extra effort from Wood.
Well, Hughes is choosing to stand up with it first and then drive with it once it's off the floor. Watch Paul Wood there drive straight off the ground. Much more sensible technique, as we've seen. We saw Westaby going well over double figures when he did this with exactly the same technique.
Not much left, is there? Paul Wood, though, breaks double figures. Jay Hughes started fast, and it all went wrong after the first 20 seconds or so.
Well, I bet if we were in a gym, Jay Hughes would definitely have the stronger shoulders, but the smarter technique won.
Well, Paul, great effort, 10 lifts. Is that going to be enough for you?
I think Darren's just about to go. I think we're going to find out, but I think Darren's got more than me.
Please welcome the last 2 athletes.
And here comes Francis Kirby and Darren Sadler in the yellow. Kirby, a creditable
Francis
2nd in that
Kirby.
first heat, but Darren Sadler really is the gold standard in this event. The little fella
from
packs
England,
an awful
Darren
lot of power. He's
Sadler.
perfectly built for this event.
In the past of Britain's Strongest Man, I've nearly made the final a few times, but obviously it's been a few years. I've improved a lot since then. So hopefully this year, I should make the final. And obviously last year I nearly made the final of World's Strongest Man, which is a higher standard. So hopefully my bits of bad luck won't catch up with me and I should go through. I enjoyed the experience of World's Strongest Man. It taught me a few things, but maybe luck wasn't just on my side. So hopefully I can qualify again this year and go back and have another go. The final event of the World's Strongest Man was the barrel load, and anybody in our heat could have gone through, the first man or the last man. So it was down to the wire, and unfortunately I had a bit of bad luck and a bit of a barrel slip and never got through.
Oh no, he's lost the barrel. Oh, that could be expensive.
That's played on my mind a little bit, so obviously I've got a bit of a point to prove this year to redeem myself from that, so hopefully I can. I'm about 18 and a half stone this time, obviously still 5'9". Which helps you in some events, like the pressing events, you're a bit shorter. And obviously with the higher loading events, it doesn't help you. And obviously we've been a bit smaller, maybe I'm a bit fitter than some of the heavier guys, a bit more stamina, and that can help. I don't really get too stressed before these events. It's just a case of when you've competed for a while, trying to keep cool, really. I think you can get too stressed and it can sometimes make you go backwards, but if you can just keep you cool a little bit and when you're ready to go, then, a little bit of adrenaline, a bit of nerves maybe helps just before. If I got through to the final, I would say the biggest threats are probably Terry Hollands and Mark Felix. Maybe even the new guy, Mark Westaby, looks quite good. The other men in my heat that could be a threat, probably Francis Kirby, because he's got a natural strength, a good strong back, and maybe Paul Wood, because he's quite fast on his feet. Maybe he doesn't have quite as much strength as Francis, but he's very fast, so they could be a threat.
Paul Wood's 10 is the benchmark, and all eyes will be on Darren Sadler, really, as we just take a look at Francis Kirby to see how he starts off. It's Sadler that is flying. He said himself that these events are the ones where he's particularly strong, and he's ripped through 7, make that 8 without drawing breath.
He's choosing not to put it down on the ground each time, and I thought he might just hit the wall, and he has done. Now he's trying to drive straight off the ground, and it's a much more sensible use of the body. Kirby could slowly catch here if he keeps using this same technique.
Well, Kirby needs to find a few more. He's still one adrift of Lewis McLean's 7. And Sadler will be looking to take maximum points here. He's level now with Paul Wood. And Wood looking on as if to say, am I going to get equal first here? Or does Darren have other ideas? Darren doesn't look too good after that very, very fast start. He's put an awful lot in. Does he find 11? Yes, he does. So he takes maximum points from this heat. All eyes now switch to Kirby to see what he can do, and he is still stuck on 6. And he's in big trouble. He's in real trouble. He's walked away in disgust.
Huge disappointment for the Ulsterman there. Sadler just made it, though, didn't he? I think if this was a log lift, he would have blown Paul Wood out of the water. Paul Wood's technique was so good. And there's his buddy, Terry Hollands, giving him a shake of the hand. Those two train together so often. Well, here we have Darren Sadler again, driving away. He just burnt himself out with those early presses. Just took the victory.
Darren, well done. 11 reps, just enough to get it done. That's an awkward bit of kit to lift, isn't it?
Yeah, it felt easy at first, but it's not this much the weight, it's the swinging around, you know. Once you start swinging, the more you try, the more you swing, you know. So, but happy for the win, but he did very well, you know.
Well, Paul, you were standing at the side there watching him. Did you think that he was going to struggle and not quite get to your record?
I thought he was going to get there easier, and when I saw him struggling, I thought maybe I could take the win, but fair play to Darren, he squeezed that one last rep out, so, no, well done to him.
And that all-important last rep for Darren Sadler proved the difference between him and Paul Wood. Jay Hughes just sneaked into 3rd place with 8 reps. 10 out of 10 for Sadler, the man who so nearly made it through to the World's Strongest Man final last year. It's anyone from 4 for 2nd position. To find out who'll break the deadlock, join us after the break. Well, while the athletes ready themselves for the next event, I thought I'd take things rather more sedately aboard the rocking tug. The athletes, though, face a far sterner test. It's going to hit their legs, it's going to hit their backs. It's the deadlift.
Well, it's not going to hit their stomachs. Don't want to be too near Martin when he gets off that thing. The deadlift is another one of those events that you would think would favour a little power packet like Darren Sadler. They'll attempt to lift 230 with 5 barrels in it, and then they just keep adding another barrel. Paul Wood managed just 2 in that race for 2nd. 2 reps, possibly not what Paul was looking for at all. So,
From
Francis
Ireland,
Kirby.
Francis Kirby.
Well, you heard what Darren Sadler said about him. Physique-wise, he's well equipped to do well at this one. That strong back. Not just about the back, though. You need the power in the quads as well.
He's a real hard man. 3 times Ulster's strongest man, and you don't win that title easily. There's lots of tough, strong guys up there in Northern Ireland. 2 reps already flown up here, and in these cold conditions, I think a score of 3 or 4 reps will be pretty good.
Well, the 4th is just about there. That'll do it, but that looked to be on the edge of Francis Kirby's limitations right there. No, 5 is not going to happen for him, I don't think. He's going to give it another go, though. He's getting a big psych up. That reverse grip. Now, he really struggled at 4. Is there anything left there? No. 4 was the outer limit of what he could manage here, but as you say, Colin, 4 in these conditions is not shabby.
Look at the determination, driving each rep up. It's a very simple event. Just grab it and rip it. And that's exactly what he did.
From England, Darren Sadler.
So Sadler knows what Kirby's put up. That gives him an advantage. If he can achieve 4 at a faster pace than Kirby, he'll stay well on course here for maximum points on a place in the final. No problems with 1. And 2 look comfortable too.
He's a good deadlifter, Sadler. I think he's selling himself a little bit short, thinking that Kirby will win this, because Darren, I think, could probably match him rep for rep here if he's on form. If not better, that's 4. And did that go up easier than Kirby's? Well, by his face there, you can tell he's not that convinced he'll get this.
But I think it was a faster time. And if I'm right, that'll put him into top spot.
You're absolutely right, Nick. It's 5 seconds quicker than what Kirby managed. And look at the way he pulls, attacks it off the ground very, very fast. Quite straight legs. First couple flew up, but the 4th one became a real struggle. I don't think he'll be too happy with the amount of reps, but as long as it keeps him ahead of Kirby, that's what matters.
Well, Darren, you're leading at the moment. Is that enough, though, to get you through in top spot?
I think so, yeah, to be honest. Francis, I thought was the best deadlifter in our group. When I seen him do 4, I thought I could do 4 fast. But the 5th one was a hell of a lot heavy, you know, it was really heavy.
Everyone seems to be struggling with this one. It's catching a little people by surprise.
Yeah, I think it was certainly heavier than I thought it'd be. But hopefully I've done enough, but time will tell.
You got Jay Hughes coming up. He's a good deadlifter. What are you going to expect from him in this one?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen him deadlift for a little while, but people can get better in a short time period, you know, if they put the work in the gym. So anything could happen.
Please welcome the next competitor.
And here comes Jay Hughes, making his first appearance on the national stage.
From England,
the south of England strongest man. Now moving up into the big league. And so far acquitting himself very well indeed. It's an interesting battle for second place behind Darren Sadler at the moment, isn't it? Any one of 4 men could possibly go through. At the moment, it's Francis Kirby with 4 reps that's in pole position. But can Hughes edge past him? The first 2 looks okay, but the 3rd doesn't. Oh, he's got there. He's got there, but the nose has gone. Some bleeding from inside the nose. That usually tells you the man's at the edge of his physical endurance. And so it has proved, surely. I'm not sure he should even attempt this. The blood vessel gone inside the nose. So he's got that to think about. And he's got a 4th, and it's not going to happen for him, no. That's it.
Yeah, just too much pressure there. It was a good effort from Jay Hughes. He attacked it well. First couple of reps flew up fairly easily, but then the 3rd rep was a real telling lift. That extra 20 kilos that the barrel adds was just enough to put him on the real limit. He jacks it up the thighs and just gets the 3rd one.
So the last competitor is Lewis McLean. Also very much in the mix. Remember, he had a terrible start in the duck walk and chain, but managed to finish 3rd there. Now, 4 is the target. There's number 2. Oh, what's he doing here? He's getting a little bit more chalk to work on the grip. 3.
It's very wet conditions here. It's been raining heavily on and off throughout this deadlift.
That's an almost identical time to Jay Hughes as well that he's done. Can he make the 4th lift? That'll be really interesting if he can do this, but he can't.
Oh, he didn't lock his hips out there. He was so close, wasn't he?
Oh, that is a shame. And I'm not sure whether he's got 3rd or 4th. It's really too close to call.
Well, he's done it by 0.03 of a second faster than Jay Hughes. If he'd have got the 4th, though, it would have been the icing on the cake.
Yes, there was more there for him, wasn't there? But just missed it.
Another victory for Sadler. He's really showing all his class and experience. After a disappointing safe lift, Francis Kirby is back in business. Sadler well cleared with 15 points, but things could hardly be closer for second. Lewis McLean is showing impressive form after a lengthy layoff.
Now, this, as any child will tell you, is a centrifuge. The centrifugal force is trying to force me out the back of the cage, as opposed to centripetal force, which is the force required to make a body move in a circular motion at a constant speed. In much the same way, a satellite will orbit the Earth. It has nothing to do with the next event. I just thought you might be interested.
Yep, you can't beat a bit of GCSE physics from Professor Bayfield. I feel sick just thinking about it. And these competitors are going to feel pretty sick looking at what they've got to do next. They've got to carry a 175-kilogram shield as far as they can. It's not a race. It's just how far can you carry that thing? And it is a strength-sapping, heart-breaking shield. Grip is absolutely vital. Paul Wood was the first up. He had the misfortune to go first. 60 metres is not bad, but nothing special. And when you're in last place in a race for top 2 spots, you've got to do better than that, although nobody could say Paul didn't put everything he had into it. Lewis McLean found that his grip was forced apart by the shield, but still Lewis wouldn't give up. He fought for every centimetre he could possibly manage as gravity eventually winning out. Exactly the same point where Paul Wood had to stop. So here's Jay Hughes, the new kid on the block.
Jay Hughes.
Jay Hughes. Chatham, Kent. I live with my brother. My job, I'm an electrical engineer by the day. Do a bit of door work in the evening on Friday, Saturday nights. I actually got through to Junior Mr. Universe. I come third. Come third in the Junior Mr. Britain. And I won the Junior Mr. England. Every now and then it daunts on me and it's like, I could make an idiot of myself on TV.
Well, it's very simple. 60 metres will put you right in the mix. If you can just make that next turn, though, and just go 61 metres, you're going to get some good points. And it's so close, that battle for second spot.
And luck wasn't on his side in the deadlift, beaten by 0.03 of a second by Lewis McLean, the Scotsman. And if he's going to book a place in the final, he really needs to produce something pretty special here. He needs to get up to the end of this track now and turn. That would take him past the 60-metre mark.
You see Yoko Ahola there, the former world's strongest man, right behind him, just in case when he does give it up, he will fall, and he will fall backwards. Yoko is there to catch him. Well, he's done terrifically well, but the eyes are starting to go. Everything's starting to go. Somehow he's still putting steps ahead, but the eyes, you can see the oxygen just draining out of the head. But 73.2, excellent work from Jay Hughes.
Superb. Jay Hughes attacking that. He looked tired around the 50-metre mark, but he knew he had to beat that 60 metres. And he's got some vital points from that.
Francis Kirby.
And he's put some pressure on this man, Francis Kirby, who knows that, first of all, he's got to get past 60. That's an absolute must for Francis. But he's got to be thinking 73.2 as well. He's in second place at the moment, but by a very narrow margin. If he fails to do 60 metres, that race for second place gets blown wide open. So far, looking good. But nobody's really struggled with the first 20, or even the first 40, but after that, the going gets very heavy indeed. He's got good momentum, good rhythm. That grip is looking sound as well. That's a very impressive first 40.
A great second turn there as well. He's driving away up to the 60-metre mark, and he still has his hands clapped. That is so useful.
Well, he is a known strength athlete, isn't he? This is what he's good at, but it's starting to go. But the 73.2 of Jay Hughes is under threat here, and I think it's gone. It's gone, so that's guaranteed second place at the very least for Francis Kirby. That'll cement his position at the leaderboard. He'll be happy enough with that, 83 metres. More importantly, he's knocked off the 3 guys that are in his slipstream.
Well, if he doesn't make the final, he'll look back at this and say, at least I gave everything. Absolutely everything.
From England, Darren Sadler.
Darren Sadler has a clean sweep at the moment. He'll want to make sure it stays that way as well. He, at the moment, is cruising to a place in the final. If he did have a meltdown in this event, though, it could still be interesting. But no one's expecting Darren Sadler to melt down. Crikey, he's almost running with that shield. That's impossible what he's doing at the moment.
There's a touch of the Mariusz Pudzianowski about that performance, isn't there? He's fit, he's strong, he's fast, and he's able to breathe where others aren't. You'd think with his shorter arms he'd struggle to get around it, but he's doing something right, that's for sure.
Well, here's the 60. Now, a little bit slower there, just starting to wobble. But pride being what it is, oh, well, that's interesting. For 59 metres, he looked terrific, but it's like you say, Colin, that turn takes so much out of him.
And as soon as the hands went, that was it. He couldn't hold it on the biceps, just too heavy.
Ulster's strongest man beats his nearest rival by nearly 10 metres, but Jay Hughes will be well pleased with his effort. Sadler looks odds-on to make the final after picking up another 3 points. The real battle now looks to be for that second qualifying place. At the moment, Kirby's in command. Points of axis and angles of rotation are important considerations when designing a good fairground ride, as they are when designing a test for our strongmen. However, sitting on one of these as it spins through 360 degrees and at 90 degrees to the ground is considerably easier than having to flip 300 kilos through 180 degrees. Next up, it's the Fingal's Fingers.
You know, somebody around here is having way too much fun. But it won't be the 5 guys that are taking on the Fingal's Fingers, because these fingers, made of steel, just get heavier and heavier and harder and harder. Well, Paul Wood managed 3 fingers in a reasonable time, but finger number 4 was just too much for him.
Please welcome our next 2 contestants.
And what an interesting heat this is going to be. As we have Francis Kirby.
From England, Jay
And this man here,
Hughes.
Jay Hughes. Hughes has got a little bit of distance
And from Ireland,
to make up
Francis Kirby.
on this man here. It looks like Darren Sadler is safe, barring something extraordinary. But it's the race for second we're interested in here. Kirby currently occupies that second spot. Hughes, if he can beat the Ulsterman here, will definitely keep himself in contention with the stones still to come. Whichever way you look at it, whatever happens, Colin, this young man on the right here is definitely one for the future.
I think he's one for today because he can lift stones as well. These last 2 events are really quite good for him. It's the first time he's attacked the fingers, and look how well he's doing. Already driving up finger number 4. Kirby has to pull something out here.
He's slowing, and now he's in trouble. When it hits the shoulders, that's usually disaster. So Hughes has hit the wall here. And
he's not giving up, though, is he?
No, he's not. Look at that. Kirby's in a lot of trouble because he's got the full length of that finger to try and twist off the shoulder, to try and turn it, and that's going to be an awfully tough ask. The clock's ticking. Can Hughes take a 4th finger? If neither of them turn it, Hughes will have still beaten Kirby because he got the first 3 done faster.
He's stuck right at the 45 degree mark there. That's where it's at its absolute heaviest. If Hughes can just get it up another few degrees, it starts to get easier, but he's running out of time. 75 seconds will come and go.
No matter. Kirby couldn't finish off his nearest rival. Hughes has kept himself alive with the stones still to come. That was a brave effort from the young man.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter about the 4th finger there because he beat Kirby to the 3rd. Crucial points.
Yes, and how significant might that be?
Well, it's quite clear to see the effort that you had to put on there. The points are starting to get in the bank for you. You're getting closer and closer to the position you want. Can you do that in the Atlas Stones?
definitely. No doubt about it. Stones is a good event for me. Just depends how Kirby's finishes. I'll do what I've got to do, but it all depends on him.
Now, that event obviously took a lot out of you. Can you get your strength back, recover in time for the Stones?
Yeah, definitely, no doubt. I'll be fine there.
Please welcome our next two contestants.
Well, Darren Sadler is coming up next.
From Scotland,
along with
Lewis McLean.
This man here, Lewis McLean, from Fort William.
And from England, Darren Sadler.
He can, if he wants to, sort of coast through the rest of the competition, but I don't think coasting is in Darren Sadler's nature.
No chance. Darren really wants to do well here. This is one of the events that he really likes to show all of the tall guys he can do. Everybody says this is a tall man's event, and at 5'9", just watch him. He proves that theory wrong, that's for sure.
Meanwhile, Lewis McLean's having some real trouble here with this second finger. Technique all over the place there. He got there, but the technique was so bad that you wonder if a third finger's going to go for the Scot. Meanwhile, no problems whatsoever for Darren Sadler, who continues to remain on course for the full set here. Here is number 4. Oh, a bit of a wobble there, but he's kept it going. And he's almost at the turning point. He won't want to let it go on the shoulder, that's for sure. It's a real battle here between gravity and iron will. And Will wins out. Sadler nails finger number 4 and says, thank you, that'll do. And indeed, it will do. He doesn't need any more. That's a gutsy effort from McLean. He looked all over the place after 2 fingers, but he's got the 3rd one over.
He's no mug, Sadler, is he? He didn't even bother going on to the 5th one there, saving his energy for the final now.
Oh, Darren, experience showing they're doing just enough to get yourself through to the finals.
Yeah, obviously I've done them before, all 5, and I've sort of half knew what I had to do, but still feels tough, you know.
Well, we talked to the bigger guys saying that they're suited to this event. For the shorter guys, is it tougher?
Logically, yeah, I think so, but not a lot I can do about that, I don't think.
Not at all, but you did well.
Thanks.
Sadler again using all his experience to book his place in the final. Jay Hughes takes 2nd place and a very useful 4 points in his quest for qualification. All eyes are now on the battle for 2nd. Francis Kirby's slip-up might just open the door for Hughes. Lewis McLean and Paul Wood will battle it out to avoid the wooden spoon. All will be resolved after the break.
Welcome back to Minehead, and what a finale we've got to look forward to. 7 out of the 8 places in the final of Britain's Strongest Man are booked. There is 1 place up for grabs, and it'll all be dependent on these Atlas stones. You know the drill if you've ever seen this before. 5 stones, they go up in weight. It gets harder and harder. Paul Wood, who's out of the running, managed a creditable 4 stones.
From Scotland, Lewis McLean.
Lewis McLean.
From
and
England,
Darren Sadler up next.
Sadler.
It'll mean a fascinating race-off between Jay Hughes and Francis Kirby next for that final spot. Sadler's already through. Interesting that he goes for the shirt-free look on the Atlas stones. Now, why would that be, Colin?
Well, I think besides the fact that he cuts a fine figure there, Nick, it's actually to do with the stone sticking to his chest. He's got the tacky glue up his arms, as you can see. He's also got it on his chest, and perhaps the T-shirt in these conditions with so much sweat and humidity could slip. But look at this, Lewis McLean is beating Darren Sadler in the stones. If he gets that up, oh!
That was a shame. That really was. He was a couple of centimetres away from a huge morale booster there. Lewis McLean, as it is, if neither man can put that 5th stone up, McLean will win this because he's got the 4 stones up in a much faster time, but we all want to see him do it. Come on, Lewis.
Well, I would have bet my house on the fact that Sadler would get all 5 up here. He's got the old Spice Girl boots on to help him with the height. He is only 5'9", but 4 stones for Sadler. Well, it doesn't bode that well for the final.
Maybe he felt he'd done enough. Maybe he didn't care. Or maybe it is an omen.
Well, look at Lewis McLean. How close was the Scotsman to getting that 5th stone up? Big disappointment for Darren. Only 4 stones for the Yorkshireman.
From Ireland,
And so it comes down to these two, Jay Hughes and Francis Kirby. Kirby currently in second spot.
From England,
but he's got some demons to exercise here with the stones.
Francis Kirby from Ballymoney, Northern Ireland. I've been a couple of times to Britain's Strongest Man. The first year was, I think it was 2001. I was third in my group the last time. I just missed out the stones. I couldn't get the last stone on the wall, so that put me out of the final. So hopefully this time I'll make the final. The other competitors, you know, they're looking good, but I'm just as good, if not better.
That's it.
Hughes has got to beat Kirby. That's the first part of the equation. If Kirby can keep his nose in front of the young man, he'll be through no matter what. So this is a real sudden death winner-take-all battle, and it's Hughes that's got his nose just in front. And I wonder if Kirby's thinking about his previous problems with the stones. Hughes is pulling away. And this is getting very interesting. And the pressure's really on Kirby. And doesn't he feel that pressure? It's at stone 5 for Hughes. If this goes on, well, he's got it. Now, Kirby can still make it. If he can put this stone on, he'll finish second, and then it goes to a count back. If he doesn't get this on, we've got to start checking our calculators and our stopwatches, and he's given it up. Is that time fast enough for second spot?
No, it isn't. That's it. Francis Kirby again, beaten by the stones at Britain's Strongest Man. Jay Hughes goes through to the final, and this was the moment he did it. How triumphant. He gets the 5th stone, the only man in his heat.
All 5 stones and a blistering time give Jay Hughes the all-important win. Francis Kirby will be bitterly disappointed. The stones proving to be his downfall once more. Joining Darren Sadler in the final will be the competition's youngest athlete, Jay Hughes. Kirby finishes 3rd, with Lewis McLean beating Paul Wood into last. Well, a tremendous climax there to Heat 4. We now know all our finalists. Darren, you're one of those finalists. You happy with the way things went for you?
Yeah, everything went well, I think. You know, I haven't sort of burnt myself out, used too much energy. I'm looking forward to it, yeah.
Now, you got through quite easily. Is it going to be difficult for you to raise yourself for the final?
I think I'll have to do, you know. There'll be nobody can hold back now. Everyone's got to give it 110%, because if you don't, you know, you won't get anywhere.
And you're confident in yourself that you can hit those levels and win the thing?
So. Yeah, I've been training hard, and I think everyone's in with a good chance, and me as good as any, you know.
Well, the only way to find out is to watch it. All the guys are through now. We know our finalists. Next stop is the final. See you next time.
And join us tomorrow for the final. That's here on 5 at 8 o'clock. Next tonight, we've live UEFA Cup football as Blackburn take on Finland's Maipa 47.
Welcome to Minehead and the final of Britain's Strongest Man. For the last week, this quiet seaside town has reverberated to the thunder of 20 of Britain's mightiest athletes. This sport is steeped in history, and this particular competition is one of the oldest in existence. Some would have first seen this in black and white. Now it's in widescreen LCD colour. But one thing remains the same: the challenge to find who is Britain's strongest man.
8 men will fight for that title. World's Strongest Man finalist Mark Felix. The Midland's Strongest Man, Lawrence Shahley. The current holder of England's Strongest Man title, Jimmy Marku. The North of England's Strongest Man, Mark Westaby. Scotland's Strongest Man, Chris Innes. Possibly the favourite for the title from Kent, Terry Hollands. From North Yorkshire, Darren Sadler. And the South of England's Strongest Man, Jay Hughes.
Well, we're down at the harbour side now in Minehead, and it's time for the action to begin. We've seen this event before. It's the Farmers' Walk, but this being the final, there are bound to be some changes. I'm here with Sven Carlson, former World's Strongest Man. He's been our referee throughout the event. You've heard his voice, Sven. What changes can we expect to see in this event?
Well, the big change now is that it's a speed event. So the guys have to take these 125 kilo babies all the way down the course and up again as fast as possible. But they have to watch their steps, because with two big steps they tend to be a little bit wobbly. So I think it's going to be exciting.
It will be. We'll see how these guys cope with these babies.
Yes, and it's all about speed now. There's the 50-metre course, 25 up, 25 back. You've just got to take those two 125-kilogram anvils, one in each hand, so the grip is vital, and just blast your way up and back. Well, Jay Hughes in the yellow, he managed his 50 metres in 28.56. Jimmy Marku, 23.89. He really flew.
From England, Lawrence Shahley.
Next up, Lawrence Shahley from Stroud in Gloucestershire.
From Scotland, Chris Innes.
And the man they call Goose, Chris Innes, from north of Scotland. They're up next on the Farmers' Walk.
Take your grip.
8 men in the final. All of them belong there as well. And it's Shahley, the Midland's Strongest Man, that really has set off on a flyer, and Goose is really struggling at the moment. Well, Shahley's rocking and rolling, but rocking all over the place is Chris Innes. Shahley's starting to struggle. Oh, he's in big trouble. But the winning post is in sight. He's got to pick himself up. The time is still going to be decent, but it could have been so much better for him. And here comes Innes. Oh, Shahley will be kicking himself. It's still not a bad time, but what could it have been?
Well, I think it would have been faster than Marku's there. He just clipped his leg with one of the weights, and that's what happens. Too fast, and you'll go over. Wow, what could he have done?
Darren Sadler in action in the next heat, and he's being watched by this man here, Ollie Thompson, his good mate. Thompson, of course, the defending champion here, but he can't come back to defend his title because of an injury.
Mark Westaby.
And it's Mark Westaby that's going up against Darren Sadler, and something of a story about Westaby, that he's picked up something of an injury after his heat.
Well, I picked this injury up doing the fingerless fingers. As you know, I did all 5 fingers. The very last one, reached out and hammered it down to try and save a few seconds, and I just must have severed a nerve at the back of my neck. Yeah, I'm pretty certain if there's no pain, you know, I'll be okay. I'll just go out there and do what I have to do. You know, I'm getting on, I'm 42, but there's a bit of life in me yet, and I'm hoping to surprise 1 or 2 people, you know. I haven't really peaked as yet. I'm certain I haven't peaked. I'm sure I've got a good few years left back in me, yeah.
Take your grip!
Well, it's an unofficial battle of the north of England, this one as well, isn't it? A real little and large show. 6'5" versus 5'9", and it's the little man, the pocket rocket, that's gone off to the fast start, but here comes Westaby right behind him. Good control, good pace, and Westaby's just got a little step here, but here comes the pocket rocket back again, but Westaby holding off. This is like a 5-furlong sprint at Ascot, this one, and it's the older fella that takes it. Mark Westaby, 22.91. Injury? What injury?
What a time there by Westaby. He was second to the turn, but his power, his raw power, is what saw him through there. Sadler, though, should be happy with that. He was very quick.
Well, Mark, puffing hard after that, tough one. How's the shoulder holding up after that?
Surprisingly quite well. Not a bad event for it, really. Arm straight. Tomorrow will be a different story, though.
Two of the favourites for this title. Terry Hollands, the big man, a world finalist.
And also from England,
and
Mark
his fellow
Felix.
world finalist, Mark Felix. Well, this really is a clash of the titans.
Take your grip.
And there's a slight risk when you go in head-to-head competition like this that you actually go too fast for yourself. But look at them, neck and neck. Just like in the last heat, Felix is in danger of drifting out of his lane, and he's got himself together and a much better turn as well. That's bought him a good metre or so. Hollands trying to close the gap. These times are going to be fast. It's neck and neck. Oh, what on earth's happened to Felix there? Those anvils have got to cross that line. And Felix lost a few seconds there, definitely. Hollands crossed the line. Felix did not. What a misjudgment.
What a moment of madness. Felix dived for the line with 250 kilos and misjudged it. He had to do a second movement there to get it over.
Well, Terry, we knew it was going to be close between you and Mark, but that was agonisingly close.
Yeah, I was worried about making a mistake. He got the lead on me coming back. Luckily, I just managed to keep up with him, catch him towards the line. I just literally clung on to those, kept it together. I was getting really ragged towards the end, but I'm pleased with the win.
Amazing drama in the very first event. Terry Hollands takes all 8 points, but it's Mark Felix's dive for the line that people will remember. That mistake pushes him down to 5th. More fireworks after the break.
Sponsored by Fisherman's Friend.
OK, boys, bit of a problem. Our stick throwers have got a new best friend. The Hyundai i30. Good looking, I grant you, and it can do some very clever tricks. But can it bark or fetch a stick? I think not. At least, I hope not.
The all-new Hyundai i30, man's new best friend. Complete with our 5-year unlimited mileage warranty. Hyundai, drive your way.
So, from the quarterly figures, we see that
the more I see you, the more I want you.
If you've only got one thing on your mind before lunch, you should try new Special K Sustain.
Just girls and girls.
Delicious new Special K Sustain contains extra protein and fibre. See if it can keep you satisfied for longer. New Special K Sustain. It's called special for a reason.
The bigger the challenge, the more you need Duracell. Down go the ordinary zinc-carbon batteries, victims of exhaustion. Because endurance really matters, Duracell lasts longer, much longer.
Jump up and get a free song on iTunes with every special pack of Duracell Ultra and Plus.
My name is Columbo.
Every fortnight, collect a new DVD and Superb magazine, the Columbo Collection. Your first DVD and magazine, only $1.99.
At Sainsbury's, until Sunday, there's a fantastic offer on all wines. So there's never been a better time to try something new. You'll save 25% when you buy any 6 bottles or more, including champagne. And that's on top of any existing offers. Sainsbury's. Try something new today.
The MFI half-price sale has been extended. There's 3 years interest-free credit and nothing to pay for the first year. Hurry, it's the final weekend.
You always
always get the girls.
Well, they don't fancy spots. You should try Clearasil 3-in-1 Wash. It's great at dealing with spots and blackheads. I've been using it for weeks.
Clearasil 3-in-1 Wash with active agents helps fight against spots and cleans deep into pores.
Wow, fresh. I can feel it working already.
Yeah, it's great. Just don't go stealing all the girls now.
Clearasil 3-in-1 Wash for visibly clearer skin every day.
What's cooking, Des?
Man United, Sunderland, exclusively live.
Tasty.
Satanta Sports, $9.99 a month, no annual contract.
I'm starving.
Oh, I'm steamed meatballs.
Me.
Ooh, that looks so good, Mama.
It is, Papa. It's a my dolmio. It's a good, proper food, but it's made for kids.
Ah.
Not so fast. Now go and ride 50 times. My dolmio is a proper food for proper kids. It's a my dolmio.
When's your dolmio day?
If you run the lights at a level crossing, it's not just your life on the line. Level crossings, don't run the risk.
Look forward to Monday.
Our home is our haven, and within our own four walls, we feel safe from the outside world, or at least we ought to.
There he is.
McIntyre's Big Sting, part of the new Monday night lineup from 8 o'clock on 5.
Sponsored by Fisherman's Friend.
Now for the next event, we've moved down to the harbour here in Minehead, where the athletes are going to have to move this car 20 metres down the track. Now they're not going to drive it, they're going to carry it. The wind's picked up, but that shouldn't be a problem. This weighs in at 400 kilos. The problem is, can they keep the balance of this car and not throw themselves off course? Only 3 athletes had previous experience of this event: Darren Sadler, Terry Hollands and Mark Felix. For the others, it's a step into the unknown. Let's see how they get on.
And balance, absolutely the key. No balance at all for Jay Hughes. Didn't even make 8 metres as that car rocked and rolled. Chris Innes also had trouble with balance. He made 13.2. Lawrence Charlet, 16 metres. Nobody getting close to finishing the course. And even big Mark Westaby down at 14.3.
Please welcome our next athlete.
So, 4 athletes down. And still nobody's finished the course. Experience so vital here. It really is a difficult job just to keep this car balanced. If you've got balance, you've got a chance. Here's Jimmy Marku. Let's see what he can do.
Well, this West London man, former Albanian, doesn't have any kit to train on, and I think that's what makes his charge through the heats even more impressive. And look at this charge here. He's going to go past 16 metres. He could well be the first man to finish the course.
Yeah, this really is a tremendous effort from Marku. Look at the control he's got on that car. It's starting to shuffle around a little bit now, but that is not bad at all. 31.01. The first man to complete the course. He always has a smile on his face, doesn't he? Now he's got reason to smile.
Well, it was a bit of a stuttery start there, but once he got the rhythm, once he got the feeling of how to carry the weight, no stopping him.
Jimmy, well done. You can see how delighted you are. First person to complete the course.
Yeah, I've never done it in my life, and I'd always like to have a go. Feels all right. Slow steps, but no problem at all.
Well, Darren Sadler has some experience, and the world's strongest man.
Ready?
I'm trying to work this car thing. He's only 5'9". Half the battle is lifting it off the ground in the first place, and as you see, he's got control issues already, and there's no elevation there, there's no height, nothing for him to play with. Those wheels can bounce off the road, and that just makes the balance even worse. And he's struggling. It really is. I mean, this is quite an effort from Darren just to get that far. You could see he never had control of this car, and he's never got the height just to get it up off the road. As soon as one of those wheels hits, it goes all over the place. It's a good effort, a very good effort. He's not going to beat Jimmy Marku, but he's got a chance to complete the course.
I think he will do. Oh, he does. Drives it forward there. Determination got that over the line. Darren Sadler's not one for giving up. But you're right, perhaps he didn't have quite enough clearance of the car from the ground, and once those rubber tyres stick, the car just stops.
Well, here's Terry Hollands. Once upon a time, he was a rugby player. Never quite managed to play for England, but of course, we know someone who did.
Well, Terry, I bet your days with Harlequins under-21 seem a long, long time ago.
Yeah, they do now, but yeah, like I said, I'm glad I gave up and made the decision to give up the rugby and start strongman. It seems to fit me a lot better as a sport, so yeah.
You don't miss it at all?
Every now and then, but yeah, like I said, I mean, I prefer training for this and it fits me a lot better, so yeah, I'm happy with that.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're now one of the world's top strongmen, so we can probably get rid of this. You're through to the final here for Britain's strongest man. You happy with the way you got to the finals?
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't have asked for any more, really. I won every event getting through the heat, so yeah, I'm happy with how it all went, and I'm happy with all my times and performances.
Now, there are a couple of moments, you know, in the farmer's walk, you gave a big smile as you were doing it. Yep. The fingers you look really strong on. Are you happy with the message you're giving out to the other athletes?
Yeah, I mean, the fingers, that's one performance I'm really happy with. It's my best time on those that I've ever done. Yeah, I mean, the stones as well also was really pleased with my time, really pleased with my performance. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it all went, to be honest.
So that's all in the past now. That's the heat's done and dusted. Those performances, nice to look back on, but the finals, what it's all about.
Yeah.
Can you stay at that level, or are you going to have to up it for the finals?
I think I'll need to up it a bit. Obviously, guys are going to come out all guns blazing. I mean, I've got a good chance of winning it, and hopefully I can pull it off.
Who do you see as your threats, though, amongst that group? Because there are a few surprises. There's some old names you expect, but there are a few surprises as well.
Yeah, I think, personally, I think all the group winners are going to be really tough to beat. Mark Westaby, Mark Felix, Darren Sadler. They're all going to be really tough to beat. Also, Marku looked really strong in his group as well. Yeah, like I said, it's going to be tough, but I think I can pull it off.
Well, at 6'6",
Ready?
Terry Hollands isn't going to have getting any trouble at all getting that car clear. All he's got to do is get it under control and get it balanced. Remember, Marku leads the field 31.01. That's the time he's got to look at, Hollands. A little stumble and a wobble there, but look at the control he's got on this car, and Marku's time is in big danger here. Still got 10 seconds to go, and he's going to shatter it. Look at that. Whoa, 22.61. This man still doesn't know what it's like to lose.
At 200 kilos body weight, this car's only twice his weight, and he has just such a big frame. He can handle these kind of weights.
Well, nice to know he's human.
Well, Mark, you saw what Terry had to do. You know the target you've got to reach.
But when Terry was doing his, I've not a look. I don't know what time he do. I don't know whether I finished it or not. And when he was doing it, my back was totally turned. I just blocked out everything. Now it's all about me.
Well, we'll leave you to it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, after that moment of madness, he's got some catching up to do. Mark Felix. And it's not really an event that you'd think he'd beat Terry Hollands in, and you look at Hollands' time of 22.61. That's going to take some catching here. Balance and control important. Well, he's off to a good start.
I think you'd have to be a real optimist to think he could beat Terry Hollands in this kind of event, but this is a good start.
Oh, he's flying. He's flying, Colin. He's got every chance. If he doesn't put that car down, he is going to beat Hollands. Look at this time. That is absolutely sensational from Mark Felix, and he is right back in business here now.
I can't believe this, Nick. The results are topsy-turvy as to what they should be. Hollands wins Farmer's Walk, and now Felix blows everyone away in the car walk. He will be so happy with this, and it shows he's not a choker. He's here to stay.
Well, Mark, you said you were going to do it, and you did it.
Yes, I deliver. I didn't fall. I just deliver. This was all about me. I needed to do this.
Did you feel as you were coming down, you had it under control all the way through?
I had it on control all the way through. You know, it was very good. I had a real balance. Yeah, it was very good for me.
Does that get you back in shape for the final?
Yeah, he's back in shape. I'm fitter than ever. I'm just ready.
Well done.
Yeah!
Well, this is shaping up into a classic battle between the top two. A seemingly unbeatable time from Terry Hollands was just obliterated by Felix. Hollands is still in the driving seat, though. Felix missed out on the title last year. He's desperate to make amends. Jimmy Marku will be well pleased with joint third. Well, that win for Mark Felix would have given his confidence an enormous boost and shown everyone else that he's not out of this competition yet. The next event is the deadlift, and this is one where he excels. He's proven on the world stage that he can live with the best, but can he bring that form to Britain's strongest man? We'll have to wait and see. The event taking place next, just behind me.
Yes, it's the deadlift. They start off lifting 5 barrels, and then they just keep dropping another barrel in, so that the weight just goes up and up from 230 to 315. Chris Innes managed 3 reps before he said enough was enough. Jay Hughes, similarly, 3 reps in a time of 25.41. Good experience for these younger men. Lawrence Charlet, 4 reps. Very impressive from him. Darren Sadler getting up to 5.
From
Westaby.
England, Mark Westaby.
With a shoulder problem that so far hasn't been much of a problem for him, has it? But let's see how he does on the deadlift.
Left.
Well, the grip is absolutely vital, of course.
Go.
It seems, for that reverse grip. And in comes barrel number 1, so here's rep number 2. No problems there for Westaby.
That's a big total from Darren Sadler. 5 reps will be hard to beat. Westaby will have to be on his game here, and that was already a slight struggle, humping the back on the way up with rep number 3.
The 4th barrel is in. Or the 3rd barrel is in, should I say, the 4th rep. This is it. Can he do it? Big extra effort. He needs it. He needs it to get ahead of some of the also-rans in this field. He got 4, but on that evidence, 5 is going to be beyond him.
Well, it doesn't look very likely.
Yeah, he knew. He knew.
He's off.
No question about it. Everything went into lift 4.
Still, his 4 reps were pretty solid. He can be pleased with that. Despite the injury, he's still in there fighting.
From England, Jimmy Marku.
Here's Jimmy Marku, just tucked in behind the big 2, Hollands and Felix. Just getting a shot of the old smelling salts there, just to clear the passages. Mind you, a few deadlifts will clear your passages as well. We've seen some blood vessels in the nose get burst with fellas doing this. He's a good deadlifter. In fact, he's a good all-round strongman, isn't he? Those are 2 very fast reps. Here comes rep number 3.
Well, he was the only man in the heats to finish all of the squats. This is the first time we've seen his deadlifting ability. And number 4 flies up. This is great stuff.
Very fast time as well, but can he challenge Sadler? No, he dropped it.
You let your hands go.
Yeah, he dropped it. That won't count, so he's got to do it again, and with all that momentum gone, I'm not sure he's going to do this again, but they're giving him every encouragement here, the crowd. Can he make 5? Yes, he did. That was a sensational effort from Jimmy Marku. But enough is enough. That is such a shame.
It's a tough call from Sven Karlsson, the head referee and former world's strongest man, but it's the right decision.
There's no question about that. You cannot drop it.
Sven, we can see you getting ready for the next competitor, but Jimmy Marku walked away looking very, very upset with that. What's the story?
Well, the rule says clearly that you have to follow the bar till the machine is completely on the ground again, and he let go with halfway down.
And these guys, are they fully aware of all these rules?
Well, they should pay attention to the rule meeting, and they have it in written as well.
It's tough on them, though, isn't it?
It is, but that's the name of the game.
You're a harsh man.
Yeah.
Please welcome our next athlete.
Well, here's a man that I'm sure knows the rules, Mark Felix. It's very tough in a field like this to make a mistake and still come back and expect to win the competition. Felix made his mistake in the farmer's walk. He is a very good lifter. He's a fast lifter as well. And Darren Sadler's 5 reps will certainly be under threat here. 2 have just gone by with no problem at all and make that 3.
He'll be relishing the opportunity to go before Terry Hollands here and say, hey, no problem, all 6 lifts. And he looks good for it. Here goes number 5.
Come on, Mark.
5 goes the way of all the others. Now, can he make it 6 and in a fast time as well? He really does need to beat Hollands in this event to keep himself in the mix. And that is absolutely sensational stuff from Mark Felix, and he loves it.
And the way he held on to the bar at the end of that 6th rep reminds me of Terry Hollands in his heat, when he held on to his farmer's walk and looked over and smiled at Mark Felix. Well, how roles have reversed. Felix has thrown down the gauntlet here.
Some of the lads from Terry Hollands Rugby Club. Not sure what the moustaches are made of. They look like Merv Hughes, the old Australian fast bowler.
From England, Terry Hollands.
Terry Hollands knows the deal. He's got to get all 6, and he's got to do it in under 36 seconds. Otherwise, Mark Felix will have closed the gap.
Left!
Let's see what he does. It's get all 6 and get him in a fast time. That's a very, very big ask.
Well, normally I would say no way, but after the roles have been reversed in the farmer's walk and car walk, who knows what could happen here?
Yes, expect the unexpected in Britain's strongest man this year. Terry's flying. Here's rep 5. Oh, he slowed. He slowed. That might prove to be a difference maker. Well, at least it guarantees him second spot. I don't think he's going to take Felix. No, he isn't. A fast time, a very fast time indeed. I think that's what he went for. The Merv Hughes boys love it.
Well, I think Terry did just about as well as he could do there. 5 reps, quicker than anybody else. Good enough for second. He'll be happy.
Well, Terry Hollands, 3 events down. You're still in the lead, but are you feeling Mark Felix just breathing down the back of your neck?
Maybe a little. I expected to lose this one, to be honest. I expected to lose the deadlift to Mark. I knew there was no way that I could really beat him. All I was hoping for was to finish second, which was what happened. When he came out with an absolutely blistering time on the car walk as well, which I didn't expect. I expected to beat him on that one, but yeah, I'm still in the lead and I'm confident with the next 3 events.
You're relishing the competition that he's giving you, because after that first event, the farmer's walk, you're well ahead of him.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it would be close coming into the competition between me and Mark. But like I said, I know I've got 3 good events to come, and hopefully I can pip him on those.
Another win for Mark Felix really turns up the pressure on Hollands. Darren Sadler's experience is beginning to show, but that mistake from Marku could cost him dear. Felix is just 2 points behind Hollands and will feel that he's in with a chance of making up for last year's disappointment. Sadler and Marku are locked in an exciting battle for 3rd. The competition is really hotting up. The next test for these athletes is the 400-kilo tyre flip. All the action coming up after the break.
Sponsored by Fisherman's Friend.
And all the people of the lulled and dumbfound town are sleeping now. Hush, the babies are sleeping. The farmers, the fishers, the tradesmen, pensioners, cobbler, schoolteacher, postman and publican, the undertaker and the fancy woman, drunkard, dressmaker, preacher, policeman, the web-foot cocker women, and the tidy wives. Only your eyes are unclosed to see the black and folded town, fast and slow, asleep.
At WH Smith, there's up to 75% off loads of cool stuff for back to school. I give that 10 out of 10 for savings. Back to school, think WH Smith.
This is Alan. Alan has agreed to play the role of New Orbit Complete. He's going to fight the plaque acid that can attack between brushing. But obviously, plaque is invisible. Oh, lovely, Alan. Alan, lovely. New Orbit Complete with xylitol helps fight the plaque you can't see.
4 guys are out to find.
We need to get away.
Like a road trip? What they've always wanted to be. Wild Hogs on DVD and Blu-ray now.
My name is Columbo.
Every fortnight, collect a new DVD and superb magazine. The Columbo Collection. Your first DVD and magazine, only $1.99.
The MFI half-price sale has been extended. There's 3 years interest-free credit and nothing to pay for the first year. Hurry, it's the final weekend.
What's cooking, Des?
Man United, Sunderland, exclusively live.
Tasty.
Satanta Sports, $9.99 a month, no annual contract.
With its light whipped center, Milky Way lets you lighten up and play. With no artificial flavors, no artificial colors, and no preservatives. Milky Way, lighten up and play.
Fortunately, you don't move like your dad. You develop your own unique style as a baby. It's why Pampers Active Fit has 3-way fit. It has a shaped core between the legs and adapts to fit around them and at the waist. For unbeatable fit and freedom to move. 3-way fit from Pampers, inspired by babies.
At Sainsbury's, until Sunday, there's a fantastic offer on all wines. So there's never been a better time to try something new. You'll save 25% when you buy any 6 bottles or more, including champagne. And that's on top of any existing offers. Sainsbury's. Try something new today.
Sponsored by Fisherman's Friend.
Welcome back to Minehead and the final of Britain's Strongest Man. It's a real 2-horse race, this. Terry Hollands and Mark Felix setting a blistering pace, just as they did in the first heat, the Farmer's Walk. That was the mistake from Felix that let Hollands jump out into the early lead. Felix would finish 5th overall. He's been making up ground ever since, though, winning the car lift in sensational style. That was a surprise, but what wasn't a surprise was Mark Felix then going on and winning the deadlift as well, so he's reducing that deficit as we go on to event number 4. It's the tyre flip. You've got to move those tyres down a 20-metre course within 75 seconds. Fastest time wins. Here's Martin and Sven.
Now, in the time it's taken us to move from the harbour wall back down here to the seafront, the weather's been playing its usual tricks. We've had a bit of rain. The track's a little bit wet. Fortunately for the athletes, these are wet weather tyres. Sven, these tyres look enormous. How much is the weather going to affect these guys as they try to move them down the track?
Well, it's drying up very fast here now, so I don't think it's going to make a difference whatsoever. And the guys are strong, and this is 400-kilo tyres. Now we're going to test their explosive powers.
Now, it's very, very tight at the top of the leaderboard. How much now is it going to be a matter of mental strength over physical strength? Now, with this last event, it's really a mental game, Martin. Well, you'd struggle to get one of these in the boot of your car. Let's see how the athletes handle them.
Well, the 2 youngsters went off really fast in the first heat. Jay Hughes in yellow, 34.76. What about Chris Innes, 33.08? That was fast. Heat 2, Mark Westaby managed 36.07. But drama, as Lawrence Charlet tore a bicep. His competition is over.
Lawrence, you pulled up immediately as you started to lift that tyre. What did you feel?
I just heard a rip in my bicep. Was completely torn off, I think. I've never done it before, but it's one of those things.
Well, it goes without saying that you must be absolutely gutted. You were doing so well in the tournament, but that's got to be it, hasn't it?
That's it for me, yeah. I can't see myself being able to compete with a torn bicep. Not the next few events we've got. Got Atlas stones, there's no chance on that. Log lift, I won't be able to even clean it, I don't think. So, like you said, absolutely gutted.
Well, if it's any consolation, you've been a revelation in this tournament, so we wish you the best with it, the repair of your arm.
Cheers, thanks very much.
Thank you.
Yes, that's the last we'll see of Lawrence for this year, but what a future he has ahead of him.
From England,
but back to the competition and this unofficial battle for 3rd place here. The ever-smiling Jimmy Marku goes up against his closest rival, the man currently in 3rd place, Darren Sadler. And they're probably taking a look at the leaderboard here and thinking 33 seconds, that's fast.
I think that's really fast. Chris Innes has proven once again what a great athlete he is. A tough benchmark for the others. And you can't make any mistakes. Jimmy's already stumbled there trying to find a grip on these giant tyres.
Yes, 33.08 is the time to beat. Jimmy's starting to get it back together again, and that's just brought a response from Darren, who's also starting to push it a little bit, and the clock keeps ticking. And they're both starting to suffer. And that fast time looks like standing up. I don't think these two are going to challenge it. But who's going to edge it here? Well, it looks like Jimmy might just have got in front again. One more turn will do it, and Marku will take third. And that's good enough as well for Darren. Referee Jim Pollock saying, no, you've done enough.
Good refereeing there. You only have to break the line to finish. And that's what Sadler did with one less flip than Marku. But Marku, after a poor start, came through fast.
Well, there's the fan club out again.
He's
Terry Hollands.
The next two athletes.
Needs all the support he can get because he's got Mark Felix breathing down his neck. And this is very interesting, though. Those fast times that we're looking at from Innes and Hughes. Well, Sadler and Jimmy Marku couldn't get anywhere near it. I wonder if these two can.
Also from England, Terry Hollands.
I've just got a feeling these two have got one eye on each other. They can let Jay Hughes and Chris Innes have all the points they want. They've just got to try and beat each other here. If Felix can beat Hollands, this race to be Britain's strongest man gets too close to call. But if Hollands can beat Felix, he's got some breathing room.
Well, it's Felix who already has gone into the lead here, and you just can't make a mistake. Hollands now is trying to play catch-up, and oh, he takes another slip.
Well, this really is putting the pressure on. He's just got his nose in front on turns at the moment, Felix. But Hollands is now starting to get some rhythm going himself. Never mind the time. This is a personal duel between Felix and Hollands has come back strongly, but they are neck and neck. Who's going to get it? It's going to be so close. I think Hollands by a whisker. And not only that, he's taken top spot, and that might have pushed Felix down to third. Now that is very significant.
Well, look at this replay here, and you can't see it in the naked eye. It was just by a whisker.
Well, Mark, Terry, phenomenally close finish. And Terry, you just got the nod on that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that can go either way. You know, sometimes it'll go one way, sometimes the other. It was so close, I didn't even know I'd won. A few of the crowd were saying to me, I think you just nudged it, but, you know, it was that close. It was so difficult to call.
And Mark, it looks as though Chris Innes may have just split you two and pushed you down into third place. How does that make you feel?
Just thought I was, you know, done before Terry, but I would like to see the replay.
So you're still not convinced of the placing?
I'm still not convinced now.
And Terry, how did it feel? I mean, you must have sensed this guy right on your shoulder right the way through.
Yeah, I think he actually got ahead of me around the 10-metre mark, and I was thinking, God, like, just keep going, try and catch up with him. I think I just about managed to catch up, but like I said, I mean, I couldn't tell whether I'd won or not. It was that close.
Terry Hollands, Chris Innes and Mark Felix separated by just 0.06 of a second. The bad news for Felix, though, is that he was beaten into third. Hollands may just be breathing a little easier now with that 4-point cushion. Marku and Sadler neck and neck for third, but there's physical and emotional agony for Lawrence Charlet. We're down on the beach next for the grueling log lift.
So to the penultimate event, the overhead log lift down here on the beach. It's a 115-kilogram log, and they've got to just get as many repetitions over their head as they possibly can in the time limit. Chris Innes managed 5. He'll have been a little disappointed with that. Jay Hughes will have edged past him in 7. These two youngsters continuing to duel away. Anything but a youngster, Mark Westaby at 42, managed 8 reps, putting the youngsters in their place.
From England, Jimmy Marku.
Jimmy's certainly got the crowd on his side. He gets crowds with him wherever he goes.
Also from England, Darren Sadler.
Isn't this interesting? This unofficial battle for third place could not be closer. So, of course, the organisers make sure they go up against each other. Mano a mano. Westaby's 8 is the benchmark at the moment. Let's see what happens here. Marku absolutely storming away. He's moved well in front of Sadler. But can he keep it going? That's the question. It's a very, very fast attack from Jimmy.
I can't believe this from Marku. After all of the heats and now the finals, and he's still got this kind of energy. Incredible power off the ground. Now, let's not forget it was off the chest in the heats, and he managed, what, 14 reps there, and he's already to double figures nearly.
Well, he's certainly in the lead in this competition. He's got 2 ahead of his competitor, his nearest competitor for that 3rd spot, and Darren Sadler keeps glancing over as if to say, are you doing what I think you're doing? I can't believe I'm seeing this. Darren's putting in a pretty good performance himself, but look at Jimmy fly. He's at 12. Darren, I think, is more or less out of steam here, not Jimmy, and he can really put some daylight between himself and Sadler in this battle for 3rd place.
Well, Marku was saying before this heat that his calf had been hurt. You certainly wouldn't know it looking at him, would you? He looks like a man who's absolutely fresh as a daisy. This for 14.
Didn't quite make it, but what a performance. 13, unlucky for Darren Sadler, who had to settle for 9.
Well, the best ever on this log is 13 by the great Mariusz Pudzianowski. That's been equalled right here at Britain's Strongest Man by Jimmy Marku.
From England, Mark Felix. Also from England, Terry Hollands.
Well, here's the big 2, and we're in a situation now quite simply where Mark Felix has got to blow by Terry Hollands here to have any chance when they get to the Atlas Stones. And they looked at Jimmy's 13, and that's a tall order. Felix gets off to the flyer. Both of them have got to make sure they get past 9, because that's currently the 2nd, and if they get past that, certainly for Hollands, that'll keep him comfortable.
Well, on past form, you certainly wouldn't bet on Mark Felix here. Hollands, on all of the regional competitions and previous Britain's Strongest Mans, has been the better log presser. But it's Felix who's attacking this like a man possessed.
There's still a little bit of a grudge going on with Felix. He really was unhappy about those few hundredths of a second that pushed him down into 3rd place in that last event. You've got to get that bad taste out of your system. And Terry Hollands has levelled it up. He didn't manage to get a 9th on his last push, but he does there, Felix, so he's back in front again. So he's now level with Sadler.
Terry Hollands needs that. Oh, he really needed that one to get ahead of Westaby. He's got to get this up for vital points.
And he hasn't done it. And they've both run out of gas. Jimmy Marku's 13 is going to be safe. This, though, to put him in automatic 2nd spot for Felix, and Hollands is struggling. Well, that sets the cat amongst the pigeons. Mark Felix has trimmed back that deficit. Terry Hollands will be very disappointed with 8.
Look at Terry's face. He's furious with himself. Just ran out of gas. 1 event to go. This is really heating up. Look at Felix. Pulls it out of the bag.
Well, Mark, you've just pipped this guy 1 log lift. That keep you in the hunt?
Yeah, see, okay, I haven't given up yet. I'm going all the way. It's over till it's over.
Terry, were you surprised that Mark beat you on the log lift?
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised, actually. To be honest, I just totally run out of steam on that. First few lifts felt so easy. It was just like someone had zapped my energy once I got to about 5 reps. Just had nothing left to give, really.
Now, are you going to have enough in the tank for the final competition?
Yeah, let's hope so. I mean, I think my lead's down to maybe 2.5 points now, so yeah, it's going to be very tight and very close down to the wire, so let's hope I can pull through.
And Mark, you're the guy who's going to be putting the pressure on him. You think you can do it?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm going to go all the way. Sometimes my stories are hit and miss, but this one got to be a hit.
Drama then as Hollands fails in one of his favourite events, while Mark Felix, generally a poor overhead presser, steals a march. Nobody got close to Jimmy Marku's 13. Just 2 points separate Hollands from Felix. Could the man from Kent be getting nervous? It would all come down to the final event. Jimmy Marku is now a clear 3rd. Well, here it is, the final test, the Atlas Stones. This is the one where it'll decide who takes top slot. Sven, we saw in World's Strongest Man, it came down to the Stones. Mark Felix, Terry Hollands, they're at the top of the tree. Who's going to be there at the end of this?
Well, it's going to be really interesting to see Martin. Now it's a real mind game here going on now. And Terry looked a little nervous when I saw him here in the break. And it's going to be very interesting.
Now, the setup for these is different from what we saw in the heats. The athletes are going to have to run with these. Who's that going to favour?
I really don't know, Martin, because now it's more room for error. So it's going to be very, very hard for the guys now. And they really need to keep their focus now, not to lose any seconds with grabbing the stones. Just go in there, lift the stones and get it done with.
Well, the wind's picked up, the scene is set, the athletes are ready. Who is going to end on top in Britain's Strongest Man? Stand by for the fireworks here on the beach in Minehead.
Well, it really is what strongman is all about. The Atlas stones, their weights range from 100 to 160 kilograms. You've got to get them on those plinths. Jay Hughes managed 4 in just under 40 seconds. Chris Innes, another fast time. He too managed 4. Watch out for those two. They're the future of this sport. Mark Westaby did all 5 in 36 seconds. That was fast. So which one of these two is going to be crowned Britain's Strongest Man? They'll receive that trophy from this fella here, a man who needs no introduction.
I remember some of the early competitions, you know, and the characters like John Paul Sigmarsson, for instance, the Viking, an absolute nutcase. And then you got Willie Kazmaier, you know, a complete nutcase, you know. But what a great man, what a great competitor. They're strong, they're durable, they're competitive. They don't mind getting injured, you know. They break a finger, they say, oh, I've got another 3 or another 4. You break your arm, you say, well, you got another one, you know what I mean? You put your back out, you say, so what? You know, you just get stuck in and keep going.
And listen to Kazmaier. Apparently they have suffered some type of muscle pull.
Strongman is still evolving, you know, and it's great to see the guys competing. And I look at to the more natural shaped athlete, you know, the guy who's big boned, you know, he's not kind of over muscular in terms of the bodybuilder shape. Terry Hollands, yeah, I think he's the boy. He looks the most natural of all, and I don't forget he's a big boy. And he's ugly enough, that's the main thing, you know. And no, he's a lovely guy, and I think he can win it, yep.
There's only going to be one Britain's Strongest Man. Will it be Terry Hollands? Will it be Mark Felix? We'll find out after the break.
Sponsored by Fisherman's Friend.
Gadzooks, Britain! Millions of you have now challenged Churchill.
I challenged Churchill and he guaranteed to beat the price I was paying for my car insurance.
Oh, yes.
We saved £87 on our car insurance when we challenged Churchill.
Oh, yes. Challenge Churchill. We really, really, really guarantee to beat your renewal price. Buy online at churchill.com. Oh, yes.
Check this out. This one tastes like chocolate, and this one strawberry. No way. Try it. Whoa. Told you. Magic. I want to do that again.
Nesquik Magic Straws. Magically changing the taste of milk.
Hey!
I've spent 3 years running. This is where it ends.
The Bourne Ultimatum.
Everyone knows a bloke like Mickey. To Mickey, hair isn't just hair. It's a weapon to be used to devastating effect. Mickey hates flakes. Of course, he's got a look for every occasion. There's the fluffy puppy, windswept and interesting. The intellectual, plain gorgeous. And his personal favourite, morning hair. Like Mickey, blokes you know voted Head & Shoulders #1 in FHM's Readers' Poll.
MoneySupermarket.com is the UK's #1 financial price comparison site. We help people get their best car insurance deal by comparing more quotes than anyone else.
That's the car insurance sorted. What's next?
Whatever you're looking for, MoneySupermarket.com compares the market in seconds to get you the best deal. MoneySupermarket.com, the price comparison site.
Introducing the all-new Chrysler C-Brand. Featuring a Boston acoustic sound system as standard An optional multimedia sat-nav, climate control as standard, and an elegant interior with leather seats as standard. The new Chrysler Sebring. It all comes together beautifully.
Smoking deals on DVD.
What are you trying to say?
Blockbusting films like Children of Men, Smoking Aces,
Enough said.
and The Holiday.
I'm thinking we should have sex.
Is that a trick question?
Great DVDs at smoking prices. Yours to own now.
We worked very hard all week for this, and particularly you, Peter, particularly you, Bobby, particularly you, Jackie. Let's get a hold of the ball and play good football. Go on, let's go to win. Good luck.
Hit it! Yes!
What do you do?
Hey, the shirt pull.
Well, you must shirt pull.
Can I have your name, please?
Sure.
No more, please.
Carlsberg don't do pub teams, but if they did, they'd probably be the best pub team in the world.
Everything happens for a reason. Numbers never lie. A different kind of cop show.
And what do you know so far?
When the evidence doesn't add up, the FBI call this guy. This guy solves crime with numbers. Wednesdays at 10 on 5US.
Sponsored by Fisherman's Friend.
Welcome back. Will Terry Hollands or will Mark Felix be crowned Britain's strongest man? Before we find out, we've got the small matter of third place to be decided. Darren Sadler on the left and Jimmy Marku on the right. Marku currently has a slender lead.
Also from England, Darren Sadler.
One's all smiles, one's all business. Two great competitors.
Well, I don't think Sadler will be too confident at the moment. He didn't finish all 5 in the heats, did he? That was a big surprise. And his height's against him here as well.
You can just see it right there, can't you? But he's managed to get the first one up ahead of Marku, who glanced over and saw that and thought, hello, that's not the script that I was expecting. He's going for it here.
You just wonder whether that calf injury is slowing Jimmy down now. Darren is really on a roll here.
A little bit of a slip there from Darren, but he's still got the lead. He's still got it, and he's really pushing Marku all the way here, and Marku's got some problems. Marku's in big trouble. Well, the wheels are coming off for Jimmy Marku here, because Darren's got all 4 up, and he's having a go at the 5th. But Jimmy is all over the place on the 4th, and 5 up for Darren Sadler. And that could be good enough for third place in the final analysis, because Jimmy Marku is struggling horribly. He's definitely got to get this 5th stone. If he fails, it's going to come down to his time after 4, and I don't think it was very fast. And I don't think he's going to make that 5th stone. Well, we're going to have to check out the stopwatches. But it could be that Darren Sadler has pipped Jimmy Marku.
Either way, Darren can't be disappointed with this result. He did 5 stones here, and he didn't do that in the heats. What a battler.
Well, another titanic battle, and Darren, we just heard you've done enough, you've taken third place. How's that make you feel?
It's fantastic. It's what I went for in his last event. I'm glad it paid off, but Jimmy's been better than I ever thought he would be this year. He's been absolutely fantastic. And take my hat off to him, you know what I mean? He's really pushed everybody. I think next year will be, you know, up there with the best lads in the world. I'm sure of it.
Well, that news for Darren brought a smile to his face. It must be disappointing for you, Jimmy, but your performances through this whole tournament have been remarkable.
I'm not disappointed at all. My calf's just letting me down, so here you go, that's what happened.
Well, Jimmy trying to put a brave face on it, but it's 4th for Jimmy. So we know the minor placings. Now it comes down to top spot. Mark Felix needs 5 stones, and he needs them fast, and he definitely needs to beat Terry Hollands. If Hollands beats Felix, we can forget all the mathematics, all the stopwatches and everything else. Terry will be Britain's strongest man.
Well, the way this contest has gone, I just don't know who to bet on here. It could go either way.
And didn't Terry have a bit of a breakdown on the stones a couple of years ago? He won't want to be thinking about that now. They're neck and neck on this second stone. Oh, Felix has had a little error of judgment. The pressure got to him, a little bit of tension there. Hollands has managed to get in front. There's stone 3. Felix is trailing. His only chance is to beat Terry Hollands, and it's not happening at the moment. 1 stone between Terry Hollands and the title, and that is that. What a way to be crowned Britain's strongest man. 5 stones in under 30 seconds. No doubt who is the governor here in Minehead.
A flawless final event for Terry Hollands. As for Mark Felix, he made the mistake of looking over in the first couple of stones, seeing what Terry Hollands was doing, and he paid the price. Well, will he even get this 5th stone on?
Well, pride being what it is, he'll want to get that 5th stone. It'll push him down the rankings a little bit if he fails, and it's not looking too clever. He's looking around, he's got a bit of time. I think everybody's willing him to do it. Even Terry. They are rivals, but there's a lot of respect there as well. Fighting. And I think that's it. Well, not quite the way Mark Felix would have wanted it to end, but you know what? This was always going to be Terry Hollands' hour.
Well, that is it right there. With the 5th stone going up, Terry Hollands is crowned Britain's strongest man.
And nobody can argue that he deserves it.
Terry, congratulations, all 5 stones up, but the important thing is you're Britain's strongest man.
Oh, it's fantastic. Really pleased with that. I knew I had to put in a good time. I'm really happy with that, really pleased. It's great. It's been a great competition. I'm really happy. I knew it was going to be tight between me and Mark, and it can go either way. But no, I couldn't be happier with how it's all gone, really.
Well, congratulations.
Thank
well
you
done.
very much. Thank you.
Well, Mark, this is always the most difficult interview to do. Last year, you missed out on the countback.
Yes, I did.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling a bit disappointed, but, you know, the best man win at the end of the day.
A blistering time from Hollands. Westaby was strong. Sadler going 1 better than in qualifying, lifting all 5. Terry Hollands is Britain's strongest man. Mark Felix, runner-up again. Darren Sadler takes 3rd after a titanic struggle with Jimmy Marku.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Britain's strongest man for 2007, Terry Hollands!
Well, that's it for another year. Terry Hollands there, delighted with his victory. He saw off stiff competition from the other athletes, but ultimately came through with some blistering performances. Next for these guys is the ultimate challenge, World's Strongest Man. We'll see you there, but until then, it's goodbye from Minehead, where Terry Hollands is Britain's Strongest Man 2007.
Coming face-to-face with a polar bear is just one of the stories from the wildlife photographers in Up Close and Dangerous, and that's next Friday night at 8. In a moment, stay with us for NCIS.
Sponsored by Fisherman's Friend.
Welcome to the Britain's Strongest! From the famous Iron Bridge across the River Severn in Shropshire to our contest to find Britain's strongest man. Well, this part of the world has always associated itself with the power and strength of industrial man. This, they say, was the birthplace of the Industrial Revolution. And it was here, nearly 2 centuries ago, that iron was first produced on a really big scale. Well, now this whole area around Ironbridge and Coalport and Coalbrookdale has become one vast and fascinating industrial museum in tribute to those men of iron. So it's fitting that our 8 contestants, who are all experts at pumping iron, should attempt their feats of strength in these surroundings. And here are the 8. From Wales at 18 and a